Good, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and I've seen some of you today, because the yesterday stream was so long, it was 6 hours, I think, that we actually, went into Wednesday territory. It is Wednesday? Yeah, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes, as the meme once said. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Lizzie. Hello, Kalapati. Hello, Almaril. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Is it intentional that the 00 looks like an owl? It does. It is great. Great. Good job noticing. I actually figured out that I was like, okay, I have to do a countdown. What do I do when the countdown goes to 0? I was like, okay, do I go 0 or do I write starting now or something like this? And I was like, no, let's do something fun. Let's do something that will be visually appealing and like thematic for the channel. So yes, it's Wednesday, my monkeys. Yes. Monkeys. Hello, everybody. So yes, I mean it's not been a long, right? So I don't have any new stories aside from the fact that the day at work today was pretty long. It was pretty long. I spent some time at work. We opened a booster of Magic the Gathering cards. That my friends brought to work. And it's like that. I may have mentioned it already, that we're playing Magic the Gathering on Thursdays with the people at work, and the idea is that every now and then when someone buys a booster pack, we're just basically communally opening this. It was like a friend of mine came like, hey, Prain, are you busy? Because we are about to crack this booster open. Would you like to go? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop this email. I'm gonna drop this Excel sheet. I don't care about it anymore. I just want to see what kind of cards you guys are getting. So that's what happened. I guess that was the highlight of my day today. Yeah. and yes, of course, the other highlight is of course Mischief, who is already here, just trying to figure out what to do. Either lie down or move. Okay, she's lying down. And also, I think she might have done something because my stream deck is not working, right? Okay, my stream deck is not working for some reason. Why is it not working? Is it because I disabled this, maybe? Give me a moment. Wait, does it work if I do it like this? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. The voice actor for Mars actually recorded himself saying it. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Why is it not working? Mischief, do you know why it's not working? Okay, the stream deck is not working. The buttons. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it, because without the buttons, we're gonna have a slight difficulty running this whole circus. For example, I cannot easily activate the camera to show you Mischief, who is lying right in front of me. So this is, basically stream ruined, 2 out of 10 already. What if I do this? Okay, still nothing. That's interesting. That usually doesn't happen, but hey, why not? How about we just make sure this is it connected? It is connected. Yeah, so good technical start. I also want to show you Mischief. I'm gonna show you Mischief manually. Can I do that actually? I can't even show you manually because it's so the spaghetti code of my OBS is so deep that I cannot really activate the camera by clicking it. Right, how do I do? Senor Prain, what's up? Senor Unsainted, what's up? What's good? It is good. Can you move? Okay, can you move? It is very, very good, so far. I figured out that we're gonna do another stream of Neverwinter Nights 2 tonight. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, of course. But I also installed the Neverwinter Nights 2 on GOG, right? So not the Enhanced Edition. And I figured out that as soon as I get the technical stuff out of the way, because I have some technical issues right now, I think that we might as well check the GOG version to see what kind of stuff is happening. Is it true that OBS is very complicated to use for no reason at all? It is a very... I started with Streamlabs Desktop when I began streaming, and I figured out that Streamlabs Desktop was a very, very good thing as a sort of a training wheels for me, because when you're starting to stream, every soft is kind of like alien to you because there are options. You have scenes, you have sources, you have audio mixer, all of those cool stuff, and you can't really make good use of that. And there's, it's easy to break something. So you follow the guides, you follow the setups, what kind of bitrate you should have, what kind of stuff you should put in there, what kind of resolution for streaming depending on your PC and blah blah blah. And it was very good, Streamlabs Desktop, but at some point I figured out I'm missing certain options that I need, and the OBS was the way to go because it's much more open, right? So I definitely recommend OBS, but maybe not as a beginner thing. Ooh, I think it's working now. Wait, is it working now? Can I move? Can I activate the camera? Give me a moment. Okay, it's working now. All right, Mischief is here. Mischief is here. There you go. There you go. There's Mischief. Hey, you were lying on the desk beforehand. Would you like to do it again so that I can show people? All right, that's something. There you go. There you go. Applause for Mischief. So yes, so we are here, and I think the stream will be working. So, like I was saying, I don't have any sort of a good big introduction today because we literally saw each other yesterday. So it was quite an adventure, those 6 hours, with a fantastic raid towards the end from Powabny Cleric. And I wish that I could stay longer because there was a lot of people towards the end, a lot of new people as well. But I was so tired. So maybe today I'm gonna be able to stream for a couple of hours and just bring you joy and some information, you know, some knowledge about whether the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition is worth your time or not. As you can see down here, you know, in the topic line, my feelings so far that it is, of course, Neverwinter Nights 2 is fantastic as a game, but maybe Enhanced Edition is not so enhanced, you know, not enhanced enough, not what you would expect for a game that is releasing at a certain price point. So I still don't have a full opinion on that one. I need to investigate, and that's why I want to launch the base Neverwinter Nights 2, not enhanced, in just a couple of moments, so that we can see how it goes. I tried using it for clipping gameplay, like PS5's one-button capture of your last minute of gameplay. It was way too complex for what I needed. I just used Metal TV, works great. Okay, there are options. OBS does a lot of great things, but for only clipping gameplay, it's probably not that great. When I was... I remember that there was this software called Bandicam, right? There was a Bandicam at some point that everybody was using to capture their gameplay in their you know, early 2000 YouTube videos. So that they could showcase their sick, you know, actions. And later on, what I was using something else afterwards. I don't remember. There was something, but I recall that I actually when my boss needed to record something. I think it was a recording of a meeting. I think I recommended him OBS, and he managed to do that, right? So yes, that was the thing. So yes, basically we are here. Let's jump into the action. Let's see where we are. I'm gonna stay in the just chatting category because I don't want to confuse people by going into Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition category and then going, you know, playing the base one. But let's see where we are. So we are here on the desktop, and earlier today I installed it, the Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete in English. You know, don't mind the Polish UI here. It should be in English, and I have never clicked play yet today. So we're trying to get the vibe of whether if I were to play Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete from GOG today, can I actually launch it? Can I move around the menus and everything? Can I have it on stream, right? And well, can I basically have a experience that will not cause my eyes bleed? Because that's gonna be a nice comparison to what we had yesterday. So I'm thinking, you know, if you wish, there will be some cutscenes probably on the beginning. You can pull up the VOD from yesterday and compare the opening cutscene. So we're gonna play like you know, the first couple of minutes of the game, just to see if it works, right? That's the plan. That won't make your eyes bleed. Yep. You know, let's. I just want to see, right? I'm gonna press play here. I'm gonna disable the music for now. We don't need that. Hop. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if it's gonna work. Also. All right. Bless me. High definition gaming. So once again, this is Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete from GOG. And the menu is different a little bit. And actually it's launching Storm of Zephyr on default with the intro music rather than the, well, UI of the Enhanced Edition. Obsidian will be sorely missed, indeed. Okay. So let's go first with audio and go a little lower. Alright, music volume, voice volume. Let's go everything lower. Apply changes. So we can definitely see that there is a different UI in this game compared to what we have in the in the enhanced edition, right? In the enhanced edition, those options are actually taking the entirety of the screen. Although it looks like this is a bit more advanced than what we have in the enhanced edition. I don't recall those options being in enhanced, right? Wait, can I actually launch and enhance at the same time? Storm of Zahir changes the main teammate's criminal. Yes. Wait, give me a moment. What happens if I try to launch 2 games at the same time? Will my computer explode? Let's see. I'm gonna launch Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition from Steam as well. I don't have a setup, unfortunately. I wish I had a setup, like a professional technical setup for comparing 2 games right next to each other. Maybe one day I'm gonna do it, but yeah. This is this. A bit more logos, I think, in the enhanced edition. Different music, right? But if I go to the options here, it is, I think, kind of simplified, or maybe they hid it. But we have the graphics option. Look at this. We have the graphic option that are not asking us for many things, right? We can do resolution, we can do anti-aliasing, texture quality, shadow options, blah blah blah. And in this, wait, let me close the things that I don't need, so that I won't have so many windows. And if I go through here, right, and graphics, in here you can actually, you know, bloom effects, normal map terrain, render glass, point light shadows, softer shadows. You know, there's a lot of options to customize your experience. Texture quality, high, medium. I guess a lot of those options are just hidden behind what we have here. You know, texture quality high, shadow options high. So they simplified the options that you have in this one. But at the same time, you know, gameplay is, I think, the same. Like levels of violence full. In the original one, they had what? Key mapping here. Showing mode bars, that's also in the new one, of course. And the rules, the level of violence. Yeah, I mean, so one thing that it can be definitely said is that this menu is not set to be a menu of the resolution of 1080p. You know, I'm playing on 1080p here, and of course the game, being of the older times, did not support the very widescreen setup here. So the small windows are a bit of a weird thing. Alright. Now the question is, what about the character creation, right? New campaign. Original campaign again. What about character creation? Does it work nicely in this one? So the character creation is different here, right? In here, given this is the complete edition, right? In here you're gonna have a lot of space dedicated to your character on the left side here, and if you go through the options, I think, yeah, like there's a stuff that is basically, you know, moved to the side of the window, right? Because the game was not planned to be that wide, right? So I believe the character was right next to it. And if we compare it with this one, actually we are doing the comparison almost side by side, right? Let me go a new game for a moment. Create a character. Yeah, so in this case, in the new one, the UI has been remade here, right? The UI of the enhanced edition has been remade in the character creation. And you know, you saw the character creation yesterday. So is there anything that is missing from it? I don't think there is. Toggle facial hair, head selection. Oh, okay. Some small quality of life. You know, if you have a head selection and hair selection, it's not showing you a number. It's kind of annoying, right? We are used to having a number or a name of the head style or hairstyle at this point. So this is actually a nice change in the enhanced, minor one, but okay. Yeah, the height and the girth are working the same way, so nothing to be worried here. The classes, of course, let's take a fighter, whatever. Lawful good, whatever. No, actually, I want to be a caster for a moment, because I had this issue yesterday about scrolling those windows, right? Let's go here, no deity, recommend, next, customize, recommend, and I just want to choose skills, spells. Ah, right. Because of the scaling, you actually see everything. So maybe that's why you cannot scroll. Those windows are not meant to be scrolled, right? I guess. Descriptions will always fit, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just guessing. So you don't need to scroll this. Whereas in this game, if you are, you know, like I said, a wizard. We had that yesterday, right? Wait. Customize. Recommend. And whatever. Yeah, in here. No, wait. So it should be movable because there's a like a bar on the side that indicates this should be scrollable, but it's not. So I guess that's a bug. I guess that's a bug here. Okay. Now the question is about how the game looks, right? Let's take a look at the character's face. How about we try to compare it on some like neutral character, so that I can go back to everything. Okay, neutral female. This is how she looks like here. And in this game, neutral female. Alright. So, of course I cannot do it like this. How about I make a screenshot of the character? And if I open Steam right now, I can maybe open Steam and showcase the game. Like this. Screenshot. Okay, I'm not sure if you're seeing anything. Wait, you maybe not... Are you seeing anything? No, you're not seeing the game. Oh no, you are seeing it. So this is the basic ones, and this is the enhanced edition. Although it's not helping a lot. Give me a moment. I may be able to showcase this properly. If I only do it like this, screenshots. All right, let's say we have that face and we have that face next to each other. Is there a difference between those two faces? Not really. I don't think there is. Like, I'm looking at this and I don't see. Once again, the one on the screenshot is from Enhanced Edition, and the one here is from the base game, from the not Enhanced Edition. So it's not like it's very better. Of course, I don't know. You know, it's kind of the same for me. Yeah. So I don't believe any enhancement have been made for like models, at least not in the character creation. I don't see anything here. But let's go further. Let's go further and actually get into the game. So let me just make sure nothing crashes. All right. Let's go with the neutral, like female warrior, a female fighter, right? Let's go female fighter. Let's not care about anything. Random. Serena Browse. Finish.
So many years ago today.
This is enhanced, right? Paused. And now go back to creation. Oh no, so this is the base one, not enhanced. Okay, I'm confused. This is the enhanced. Alright, so let's go here again. Fighter. To recommend. No, recommend.
The battle is on!
Random. Tane Adams? Is Tane a girl's name? Suna, alright, maybe. Okay, we cannot randomize the age. Can you even go without the age? No, you can, you know, omit your age. So this is enhanced.
So many years ago today.
This is the GOG. Let's look at the facial expressions
My
and
foster
everything.
daughter is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council requires me to man the archery competition. The human need to celebrate Remembrance Days baffles me, but at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs, as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past season has been a hard one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
There we go. Alright, and now switch to enhanced. The same cutscene.
Ah, my foster daughter is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council
The UI is
requires me
scaled
to
better
man the
naturally,
archery
right? I think this
competition.
is
The
this is something
human
that you
need
can
to
see in
celebrate
enhanced.
Remembrance Days baffles
But the lights
me.
are flickering in the same
But
way.
at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs, as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past season has been a hard one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
Alright, we're gonna go here. This is the GOG version. We're gonna grab the... Wait, the character moves a bit weird in the base game. Okay, we are not in the character mode, right? Is it like sliding? Is that how it's supposed to move? Okay, I'm moving right and moving left. This is the GOG, switching to big one. Okay. Alright, so actually they fixed the way the character moves, right? Again, I'm moving left and right. This is the enhanced edition. No, pretty normal. The character is turning nicely left and right in the exploration mode. And in the GOG version, it is kind of like moving diagonally rather than left and right. It's not even doing a kind of a running animation, although the speed is kind of the same. So yes, I guess that's a major improvement if you think about it, right? If you think about it, this is now something that you will never unsee, because probably you wouldn't care about this if you're playing this on your own the first time, but now that you know that it is looking kind of silly, you know, in the original game. Actually, I don't know, maybe I'm just unlucky, but she's sliding. All right. Now the question is, how does the model look up close outside? Okay, wait. I'm trying to open the door in the base edition. Wait, the character keeps moving. Why do you move? Why do you keep moving? Can you stop moving? Okay, this is I don't have the control over the character. I didn't have the control over the character for some time. And yeah, it's still like sliding left and right in the base game. Ah, okay, I need to bring him the furs, alright.
Good. I see you have the furs. Galen has probably set up his tent on the village green. He'll be enjoying the fair with the rest of the townsfolk. Last season, I asked him to bring a duskwood bow to trade. Your friends...
Yeah, we don't need to hear that, to be honest. I'm gonna go outside so that we can see the character in some light. Alright. This is right outside. This is the character. Right? Open up. Let's take particular... of course, the options that we have here are, I think, at max, right? Like, graphics options are... Yeah, texture and quality high, anti-aliasing 8, of course, and everything is high shadow options. So this is the base game. Take a look at how the character looks here. In particular, the armor and the details, or the lack thereof, on the scales and up front. And of course, the lions in here are looking very, very sad. So let's switch to enhanced edition now. Alright.
Good. Last seat, your friends await you.
There we go. And actually we have a little less problem going outside than we had in the base game. The game is loading. The enhanced edition is loading pretty long time. Alright. I think this is... I think it's fair to say that the enhanced edition is looking better, right? I also looked at some dialogues again recently from the OG, and the enhanced edition doesn't seem very different. Alright. Reshka, welcome in, hello! So, judging by this character's model, right? maybe we can do a side-by-side comparison if I just, you know, take some screenshots. So this is the enhanced. Okay. And this is not the enhanced. I'm gonna do a print screen here. And I think I should be able to showcase this to you. Give me a moment, I'm gonna switch some stuff so that I can do it. I'm gonna open, let's say GIMP. Doesn't matter. Reshka, we're comparing Neverwinter Nights to original one to the enhanced edition right now. Open up the screenshot, show here. Can you move? All right. All right, and with this, I should be able to show you. Why a new character? Dusk, we'll be playing as Barnabella, no worries. I just wanted to spend some time on comparisons, you know, just a moment. All right. Karma Birds, can I ask a D&D question? Yes, I remember you. You asked about the economy, about the gold and silver and copper, about different social stratums. What's the question for today? All right. So let's take a look, right? Let's take a look. This one. This is the original. Okay, this is not the original release. This is the Neverwinter Nights 2 complete on GOG. Take a look at the face. And maybe I can do it, you know, better if I just cut it out a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna bring it closer. All right, now we have a full side-by-side comparison. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Maybe I can stretch it a little bit more. There we go. So on the right, actually, I should be like this chronologically, right? On the left. But no, this is not working. Ah, crap. You know what? Go back. New plan. On the right, you have the original Neverwinter Nights 2. On the left, you have the enhanced edition, right? So we have the faces. We have. I mean, definitely, enhanced edition is definitely looking better. It didn't show in the character creation, but in the game, well, there are some problems with the lighting. I believe on the side here. Whereas here is much more, you know, a softer lightning. And then we have more details on those lions here, definitely. More details on scales. The shoulder pad is kind of the same on the side here, but the texture of armor is definitely improved, right? You can see it on the scales mostly, but I believe also on this leather part here, right? It is a bit more sharp. It is a bit more sharp here compared to what we have here, right? This is the moment you can compare those two. All right, so I think, you know, when I said this is the game, you know, this is the enhanced edition, and when I said yesterday that the game kind of looks how I remembered it, well, it was the nostalgia, I think, right? Because the game clearly does not look like this. When it comes to backgrounds, I don't think you know, we can take a look at the house, but the house is kind of the same. Maybe those textures are the higher resolution, you know, when it comes to wood, you know, maybe. Okay, Karma, what do you have? I have a problem with stealth attacks from my PCs. When they roll high enough, should I tell them they killed the enemy, making it more cinematic, or should I make them roll damage? On attack roll. The attack roll doesn't modify the damage unless the crit. Since the start of the campaign, all enemies are leveled. So regardless of what is happening, ask yourself what is better for the scene, right? And of course, okay, it depends on what kind of campaign you want to run. Because there are some DMs that will like to run a campaign that is very deeply rooted in rules. And for example, they will make their rolls public to the players so that, you know, if the DM rolls a 20, a crit, well, that sucks. You know, the player gets a crit and they die probably. Some DMs will instead opt for a more like, you know, cinematic experience, like you're saying, more kind of a cinematic experience in which you are bending the rules a little bit, you know, because of the rule of cool, because maybe it is what the scene needs. Consider this: if there is a goblin who has a shovel And the purpose of this goblin in the campaign is to knock out a character to kidnap them. It kind of doesn't matter how much AC or HP or anything the character has. If it's gonna forward the plot in an interesting way, and if you feel your group would be okay with a goblin, attacking someone with a shovel from shadows and just knocking them out, kidnapping them, so that you can have the exciting chase or exciting rescue mission afterwards. I don't think we need to worry a lot about numbers, right? So it all depends what kind of table you're playing, what kind of group, what are the expectations of the group, right? Some groups will be like, okay, I mean, I want to have an adventure, but I'm okay if my character dies, right? So I'm okay if you roll high against me, I'm okay if I roll against you. It's a game, I accept those are the rules of the game, and maybe I will not be lucky in this game, and then my character will die. On the other hand, some players will be like, those are usually my groups, when my my players are creating characters, they are also making backstories to them, creating art, even printing 3D figures of that. So it's not like I don't want to kill them. I mean, you never want to kill your players, right? You never want your players to actually die unless they're doing something incredibly stupid, of course. So it all depends on what kind of adventure you want to have with your players. Personally, if you have a situation at a low level where the character is doing a sneak attack and you have to choose whether it's about the damage or the insta kill, well, if that was a high level character, I would say like, yeah, you absolutely decimate this one because you're so good at the blade, you're high level rogue, so you let's not roll the damage. You know how to slit someone's throat, right? And you know how to do critical damage either way. If it's a low level, it's always a risk, because maybe they missed, maybe someone had a scarf made of iron and they couldn't slit their throat, right? So it is up to you basically to decide. It is up to you to decide whether you want the situation to be just a scene in which they sneak through the camp and kill the guard, the sentry, for example, or if you want this moment to be a challenge, And every kind of gameplay thing in D&D, I think, can be either a scene or a challenge. And the scene is basically to make it cinematic, to make it more picturesque, to have like a story that you're telling together with your players, because I'm a rogue, I'm gonna sneak and I want to do that. GM, can I do that? Do you think it's possible I can do that? And at some point we'll be like, okay, yeah, I see you can do that, but let the fate decide, let the dice decide. Please roll for the damage, right? And then you go from that. I think that's the advice I would give. Decide whether this particular moment should be a scene or a challenge. And every campaign, every adventure, I think you should have both, right? If you're gonna do only scenes, it's gonna be like watching interactive movie for the players. So maybe not that engaging. If you're only gonna do challenges, they will be groaning every time you ask them to roll for a basic thing like, okay, attacking a goblin with my sword, and again and again and again, attacking goblin with my dagger. So try to mix it up. I think, and you're gonna be golden. Thank you guys, you helped a lot. Yeah, you're welcome. Always happy to talk about D&D. I don't want to kill them. Please roll for bluff. I mean, Reshka, it's the mystery. I mean, it's the secret, right? If you kill your party members, your players, it's such a bother because you need to then bring another character that they created, afterwards, if they want to continue the session, of course, if they want to continue the game. So you have to figure out, okay, so this is like a lost long brother of the merchant that you meet in Act 2. So yes, he's back, or something like this, or because either he magically appears in a tavern. That's also good, of course. But it's about telling the story, right? If the story is in a good place and the character is in a place that they could die, preferably a heroic death, for example, this is my favorite kind of offing the character, a heroic death. If they can do that, then if the players are okay with that, you can absolutely do that. Did you ever have someone quit playing after their character died? No, not in my groups. But again, I'm a kind of a DM that is not there to to kill the players. I will use everything I have in my arsenal to bring them to 1 HP and bring half of them to the ground. But it's not about killing them. You know, it's about the player to feel that there's a chance that they will die, and sometimes they will, of course. But it's about this sphere, this like a point of uncertainty, right? You don't know whether the DM is in a good mood or not, so you should not risk that, right? So shadows are rendered better in EE? Yes, definitely. Like this is me on a Monday morning. This is me on the Friday evening, right? Just dying, basically, like this. Some people like the dungeon crawler actually. Exactly what I was speaking before. That some people will be like, yes, this should be like a crawling adventure, and I'm okay with my character dying because I have like 5 other builds that I want to try, and it's just they're replaceable. I can roll another character, no problem. But again, there are people who have the entire art books with their characters already by the time you started the first session, and it's probably in good fashion to let them live a bit longer. So yeah, I think that's it. I almost quit the table once. My character didn't die, but if the GM actually had, I would have left it. But not just because of the death, because he was insanely unfair, and I felt like quitting regardless of character death. I was actually surprised the Kingmaker table wanted more combat, considering there's already a lot. See, I mean, I think you're playing on Roll20, right? I think you're playing on Roll20 or some other like virtual tabletop. Yeah, Roll20. So it's actually quite pleasant to play on Roll20. You don't have to you don't have to do the math. And I think in combat heavy settings, combat heavy systems rather, and well, settings as well, it's very good to play on things like VTT. Also, Roll20 got a lot better than past couple of years. Yes, I played during the pandemic. It was still alright. But I believe they made many improvements. And to be honest, I think just having big battles, if you have like 6 players and you want to have 12 enemies, for example, doing this on a virtual table, it's super easy. Doing that in real life is like 4 hours, right? So probably some moments in the campaign are better for this. I used to be a huge advocate for Foundry VDT rather than Roll20, but nowadays Roll20 is massively better. Yeah, I was going to investigate Foundry, but well, I switched to playing in real life, and Roll20. I had good experience. I had good experience in Roll20. All right, so I think that that concludes the test. Like, it's not a big test. I'm sure that some people on the internet will do a side-by-side comparison of basically everything, and catch some other stuff. Maybe we can actually close this. We don't need that. We can open the base game. Is there anything we should compare still? Trees? How about we compare trees? We can compare a tree. Let's go to a nearest tree. Okay, you know what? The character sliding like this. This is like super annoying now that I think of it. All right, let's. How about we take a look at this cart in a tree? Can you just move? Wow. Oh, did you see that? The character kind of teleported. It didn't happen in Enhanced Edition. So I guess maybe that was fixed, like pathfinding and just character sticking to the road. Okay, what do we have here? We have some trees. We have some lighting problems on this rock here, I think. Yeah. See, it's like blinking here. Oh, now it's no longer blinking. But there. Oh yeah, when I'm moving the camera, the lighting has such a problem on the rock. And we're gonna compare that to the enhanced in just a second. And let's take a look at the foliage. Yeah, it's like foliage. All right. And some grass. Alright. Go enhance now. No lightning problem. No, a little bit of a lightning problem on the rock. I mean, I guess that's the same. The amount of foliage is the same. The water is the same. Yeah, when it comes to that, I don't think it's like I would say that the character textures, you know, this is looking good. Now that I think of it, the what we had in the original game, it wasn't that great, seemingly. I think I'm gonna still stand by my original opinion that maybe the enhanced is not enhanced enough for the players who already have the base game, right? For anybody who has fell in love in Neverwinter Nights 2 from GOG, from other sources, from the DVD. I don't think they will ever need the enhanced edition. For new players, by default, they probably should take enhanced edition because, well, it is better, right? But I would say that don't take it for the full price that it is right now. Just grab it on the sale, right? I think that for the game of that age, you might as well wait. If you haven't played Neverwinter Nights, you don't really need to play it right now. It won't go away, and you know, in half a year, they're gonna probably fix some minor bugs in the enhanced edition, and you know, and see what's good about it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna exit this game, and I'm gonna go back here later. Give me a moment. All right. Main menu. Load the game. The graveyard. All right. When I played that 3.5 campaign, my character died on final boss, so I didn't have to make a new one because it was over. You know, dying in the final battle, it is pretty alright. It is pretty alright, I think. There was once a moment that I kind of rage quitted from the campaign. It was when the DM. It was in Polish it's called Zielona Szkoła, which means that you have a school trip, right? You have a school trip to for example, Seaside. And a couple of this was already when we were playing D&D, and we were keen to bring more people, but not all people are, you know, molded the same and as respectful as an average player. So the idea was that my character had a wife and kids, and you know, there was also a halfling rogue in our party. There was a new player who just, you know, began playing, and he was kind of a loot goblin, but was also kind of really into that vibe of a rogue being a character that is a bit of unpredictable and a bit annoying, I suppose. I don't know. And he decided that he's gonna sneak up on my tent during the night, and he's gonna do funny things with my wife, with my character's wife, right? So that wasn't great. That wasn't great because I felt my character's story violated, like in more ways than one, and I was so pissed. I was so pissed that the GM actually allowed it. But we were kids. We were like, you know, 12 years old, horny and everything. So I guess I know where he was coming from if I look at that. But that was rude. That was absolutely rude. Reshka, I agree. Brodavic, thank you very much for the follow. Let me write you a card. Let me write you a card for that. Where is the card? Do I have a free card? Okay, I'm gonna need to grab this. I'd leave. Well, this was during the school trip, right? So I couldn't really go. And he wasn't the person who would play with us later on. It was just a kind of like a one-shotty setting for this. But it kind of hurt me emotionally, because that was the time when I would start, you know, making backstories for my character. I remember that we were discussing, you know, this late hour discussions with fellow nerds about, okay, where your character is coming from, and I was just like writing the maps, or drawing maps of my home country, you know, the village and everything, and I was just making descriptions, and I felt that I was really putting a lot of thought into my character, who was of course the undead hunter, you know. He was an undead hunter. You know, that's basically why I never really liked undead in general. So he was an undead hunter and everything, and I had the backstory, you know, a tragic backstory, of course. So yes. Wait, give me a moment. Let me just write the note for Brodavic before I forget. Alright, start PvP. You know what? I tried. during that moment, not that I recall it, during that moment I was like, okay, GM, I'm gonna attack him because he's trying to make funny things with my character's wife. And before GM had the time to react, to be honest, the player who was playing the halfling rogue began to, well, laugh maniacally and said, "Oh, I avoid because I'm a rogue. I avoid, right?" And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell on you, you know, to bind you something. Oh, I avoid because I'm a rogue." It was outside of the rules, but it was happening so fast, and well, it was funny for him. Maybe for some people at the table, it wasn't funny for me. So yes, so that's a story, you know, of almost kind of rage quitting. But it was also an important lesson, you know, to just separate like real life stuff from the game stuff, which I suppose when you are a very young person and you are just, you know, very into your character, your OC, you know, and you see your OC hurt by someone else, you take it very personally, you know. I think I would still take it personally right now, if something happened to me right now, but I would manage this properly like an adult, right? When you're a kid, you can't really manage this. Okay, this is the longest card I've ever written, so Brodavic, I hope you're still here. 2025. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for that. I'm gonna put you on the board. I have a board of followers where I put everybody who has ever followed me and was part of my Twitch journey. So let me just activate the cam to showcase this to you, and I'm gonna put you on the board. Right there you go. There's a board. Give me a moment. There you go. There you go. You're on the board, and my cat here is guarding the board, as you can see. So you will not go down from this ever, ever. Thank you very much for being part of my journey. That's very nice of you. Yeah, thank you. So, did you come to check out Neverwinter Nights 2 with us? Because we've been just discussing the differences of the GOG version and the version that we have right now on Steam. And I should probably change the category, right? Because we're already here. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. There you go. All right. Vampire Slander, as always. You know what? I mean, there's only one type of undead I like, and those are the non-corporeal undead. Shadows, you know, and all of that stuff. Banshees, ghosts, you know, those are very very cool undead, I think. And I always like to introduce them to my campaign. Like skeletons or zombies are cannon fodder, and vampires are too edgy for me to work with them. So I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah. All right. So we are back in Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. We are about 4 hours into the game. We have met Kelgar and Nishka. Our main character is Barnabella. Barnabella Blackstone, a wizard that is trying to be neutral towards evil, maybe, you know, definitely not good, because we want to be a red wizard one day. So we're gonna see how it goes. We should probably take a rest here. In the middle of this lovely graveyard, we have already checked some stuff. The question is, no, I should have light, right? I should have light somewhere. I think one will be enough. Okay, rest once again, please. We're gonna cast light on ourselves, and we're gonna guide the party somewhere. Also, let's go with this, with armor, magic armor, mage armor, sorry. We have sleep, enlarged person, shield, burning hands, and fire burst. Okay, that should be good enough. Alright, the movement, like I said, is definitely better in Enhanced Edition rather than the base one. Let's see, we have checked this, and now we're gonna check this. Let's go. I think it's locked.
How can I help?
You can help by opening it, if you can. Unless it's like quest related. Success not possible. Oh, DC 99. Okay, so this is not possible.
Yes.
Nishka is like, oh no, I couldn't open this. Well, sucks to be you. Let's take this one then. So I'm guessing this one will be like quest related, right? Something will gonna happen later on. All right. Okay, first time entering
Yes.
here. Nishka, try to find traps. How about that? I bet she's gonna walk into a trap before finding one. Maybe not. No, skeletons. Skellies. Okay,
Yes.
Barnabella, you know. Actually, Nishka, you
How
don't
can
need
I
to be
help?
in this mode anymore.
Indeed.
Barnabella just chill. Because Kelgar will kill them anyway. Very, very fast. We actually did 7 damage. That's nice. The AI is on. Okay. No traps here. That's good. Kelgar has the storm hammer, so that's good. Where are you going? Yeah, okay. You you guys are in combat, but you don't know where the combat is. Very smart companions. But David is saying I spent many hours in Neverwinter and I was curious whether the enhanced edition is really enhanced. I'm always search way to the games of my youth, like BG2 enhanced. All right. So to give you a little bit of backstory, before playing Neverwinter Nights 2 on the channel, I played the Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition with the Throne of Ball. We recently did the Throne of Ball, and I had the craziest thing towards the end of the game, because during the final boss fight, basically Eri had the trigger on her romance when she is going into labor and giving birth to the character. So that was beautiful. That was a beautiful moment. And as far as your question about enhanced edition is really enhanced, I did some side-by-side comparison of the textures in the base game and the enhanced edition. Definitely, the enhanced edition is handling the lighting better. So the textures on the faces. I mean, right now it's terrible because we're in a dungeon, but the textures were much better in the enhanced edition. It was I did a comparison on the scale armor on the fighter. Maybe you've seen that when I was here like a couple of minutes ago. And aside from that, I don't think like okay, the textures are high resolution. My take is that they could have done more in the enhanced edition. Like the fact that the quick save is still at under F12, you know, and you can't rebind it to my knowledge, it's a bit silly because F12 is how I make screenshots in Steam. so the fact that the quick save is here bound, that's a bit silly. I had the game crash once in the cutscene. I had the game, you know, had the character stuck in a texture, like I couldn't move with WSAD and I had to left click to actually move the character. There are some issues in here, for example, on the quest journal. As you can see, if the text is not like fully you know aligned, it will kind of disappear. A couple of letters or like a couple of pixels to be honest, but it's usually like a letter or half a letter gone from this. It's like not a lot, but it could have been fixed, I guess. And other than that, well, I'm glad that the game is under one click on Steam, very convenient. And I think, well, it is working on a modern PC, but the same, you know, the old one is also working on this particular PC of mine. So I think that Asper could have done a better job, but it's a bit too early for the final judgment for me. I'll be playing this game today and on Friday as well to see how it plays, if it crashes, if I see some stuff. Definitely, I definitely saw like a moment that the NPC was kind of spinning in the cutscene in the background, you know, in a weird way. Some weird NPC behavior. So yes, it's not like it's flawless. It's definitely playable, but Neverwinter Nights 2 is already playable. So my take for now is like if you have Neverwinter Nights 2, you don't really need Enhanced Edition. If you've never had any of that, you should go for the Enhanced Edition because it's a bit better, but not greatly better. So maybe you don't need to take it right now if you want to play the game. Just wait for the sales and you know and grab this. Yeah, that's the short version of what I'm thinking. Actually, long version. All right, let's try to explore. What's that? Oh, it's darkness. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. I'm guessing. I'm willing to bet my lunch that some of them will be trapped. There you go. Give me the lunch now. Also, Brodavids, if you're interested in RPGs, classic RPGs such as Baldur's Gate, Almaril here on the chat is playing Baldur's Gate 1 for the probably like 10th time or something like this. Or no, is it 10th time? No, it's probably like second, third time. But she's playing Baldur's Gate 1, so if you're interested in those games, definitely check Almaril. Alright, what's that? It is a falchion. Okay.
I ask you to follow me now.
Falchion +1. Is it large martial 2d4? Ah, okay. Play them all. There you go. An expert in RPGs. Glad to have you here. For BG1, 10 times seems a bit low, but not too far. Okay, okay. That's a good score.
Yes.
Icewind Dale, etc. I have played Neverwinter Nights, Shadows of the Undertide. I have never played Hordes. I played Neverwinter Nights 2, Storm of Zephyr, but have never played Mask of the Betrayer, which is why I decided to actually play this game on stream and maybe do Mask of the Betrayer when we get there. So I think Neverwinter Nights was my default.
Indeed.
But I also really love Baldur's Gate 3 as the newer one. Oh, what's that? A bunch of zombies? Alright. Be right foot. Be right foot. You know what? Explode! Wait. Okay, she moved.
Take that!
Alright. We have disease. Okay, it's a good moment to actually check if the long rest, resting removes disease, because I don't remember what it does. Shouldn't you be dead already? Dude! Come on. You're 1 HP or something. Of course you're absorbing damage. Yes, alright. Nishka, why are you... Nishka! Crap, Nishka is super low. Should you have a potion maybe? Come on. Will she make it? Okay, she did make it.
We have no choice.
That's all you got?
Heal failure? Wait. Did you try to do something? Alright.
Take that!
I want to move away from here. Near death. How about ice damage? Cold damage.
Take that!
No? There we go. And level up! Oh, level up for everybody! Hey, that's nice! Okay, first, can we rest here? In Polish we say im dalej w las tym więcej drzew, means early of the game is more polished than the late part. That's true. Maybe that's the case. I'm also Polish. I'm streaming in English to reach wider audiences and, practice some English, to be honest. There you go. Okay, disease is not helping with that, so we need to use the healer's kit. Dusk, gotta walk the dog later. Yes, absolutely. We will be here for a couple of hours. Not sure if, as many hours as yesterday. Yesterday was crazy, but we might as well. Kelgar, what do you have? Craft weapon? You are a fighter. You're not here for the skills. You have the taunt. Huh. I have to remember about that. Dropping guard. Okay. Okay, so that's fighter.
Yes.
Nishka. Rogue. Dexterity sounds good. What about the skills? It's the first level up that you have, right? Well, definitely disable device. Hide. Definitely listen. Search. Spot is in the game. Yeah, spot is in the game as well. Tumble. Sleight of hand. Set trap. Not that relevant for us. Open lock. Maybe we're gonna... Are we going to be stealthy at any point in the game? I don't really believe in stealth myself. Praise bluff. Nope. So the remaining would be set trap and use magic device. Okay, that's good. Alright.
I ask you to follow me.
And now Bernabella. Alright, once again at the Red Wizard. Spellcraft 8 ranks. we're gonna be 8 ranks right now. And now we have to take the meta magic or item creation feat, I think. Okay. Concentration, alchemy, lore, spellcraft. Alright, and for the remaining 6 we have +1 to diplomacy, +1 to intimidation, and +1 to appraise. How about that? And now, meta magic feat. Extend for the duration, empower, maximize. Maximize is good for damage, of course. But it's gonna be 3 levels higher, so we won't even need to. We won't be able to use it at all. Silent and still is irrelevant, right? So maybe item creation. Yeah, okay, rather than this, let's take item creation. Brew potion. We took the alchemy, so I think this is good. Brew potion. I've never tried this in Neverwinter Nights, so I'm not sure how it works, but yeah. Okay, and now we're getting to level 3. It is very good. So we are kind of necromancer, right? So it would be nice. It is a touch spell. Okay, I mean vampiric touch is good. Stinking cloud is conjuration. I would love to have vampiric touch, so that Reshka doesn't think I'm you know, slandering vampires every now and then. Deep slumber, conjuration, illusion. Fireball is always great. Haste would be amazing, right? And number of friendly targets equal to your caster level. Okay, so it's not only for someone, it's for multiple targets. I think I'm gonna take haste because it's always nice to be moving faster. 1 extra attack per round, yeah. Haste is impressive. I mean, fireball also good, but I'm gonna take haste as utility and vampire touch because I'm a kind of a necromancer. So for the vibes, I think I want to try this. It's for every 2 caster levels. And the hit points temporary. It does it scale that well? 10d6 at 20? Huh. Well, it's definitely, yeah, I mean fireball is always better, but let's not go for the obvious, right? Let's try to do something else. We're gonna go with the fireball maybe later. Okay. At the next level we should be able to go into Red Wizard already. I think we checked all the necessary things. Alright. Sarcophagus. Nishka, anything here?
Yes.
Come on. Any traps? This is a dungeon. There's probably traps, no? Okay, no. Oh, just money. Fantastic.
I ask you to follow me now.
Alright. Next part. There weren't any traps here. Okay.
How can I help?
Oh, I forgot to turn this off. And for
Indeed.
Barnabella, I forgot to do this. How long is haste? 6 seconds per level. Okay, so pre-combat buff. Let's take 2 hastes then. And take a rest. No? Oh, enemies too close. How are we gonna do without
Dabra.
1 haste? No worries. And AC.
Yenpei ye koroi.
There you go, mage armor. Did you cast it? Yeah. Oh, really? What's that? Are you poisoned? You're poisoned. Run away! Nishka, why didn't you see the trap? The door were trapped. My goodness.
Yes.
Alright, do we have... Is there antidote in this game or...
Yes?
Or we don't have? Acid flask. No, we have just the healer's kit, right? Choking powder. I think this should heal her from poison, right? Okay, it does. That's good. Saving the game and making a complimentary screenshot. I don't believe the trap will work again, right? A bunch of skeletons. Very good. Go forward. I'm just gonna be a caster. No worries, no worries.
Dabra.
Yeah, Kelgar already done everything. 0 damage? Why? Oh, immunity to cold? Yes, the other one was zombie. Okay, so the skeletons are immune to cold. Forget.
We'll strike you down. Or fall in the
Go
attempt.
melee, Barnabella. You're a wizard, but you have a, clap +1. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing anything because Kelgar is doing it. Okay, no worries, no worries. We got this. Anything here? No. Okay, door.
How
Nishka.
can I help?
Now they have to check. Something's on the other side of the door. Okay, but are the doors trapped or something? They are not. Apparently they are not. Let's move Barnabella forward. Okay, traps.
That's it for me.
I mean,
Sorry.
God damn it, the AI absolutely deserved that. They just went in for the traps. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, of course, given that, party AI is on. I should not let them do that.
How can I help?
That's it for me.
No, you know what? I refuse to do it like this. AI was terrible in here. Running into the traps, of course. Do you wish to save? No. Go with the quick save that I had just before this room. Alright. This is post the trap. Yeah, it's post the trap. Why are you... Why do I have dexterity decreased?
Everybody, follow me.
70. Oh, it's because of the armor. Yeah, because we went to 18, right, already. And you have the armor. Is that the thing? No. So it's not the armor. Double checking. Okay. So you have this decreased. Does it go on the long rest? On resting rather? When I'm saying long rest, this is the D&D 5th edition speaking.
Yes?
Okay, I kind of want to see if Nishka can get the point back. Either it's from the rest, going to cast restoration on her, or yeah, okay, it actually goes down. That's good. Light
Dabra.
and mage armor.
Yenpei ye koror.
There you go. Now we need. Now we got this. How about AI off? We're gonna just do it manually. Like this, very smart. Alright,
My tears right buttock.
Well,
there we go.
look who
There
showed
we go.
up.
There we go.
Take that!
Skeletons are coming. Alright, if I do this, it's gonna be easier. Everybody attack! Skeletons are opening the door. Come on, just melee them. Oh, it's a left click, not right click. Alright. What was that sound? Kelgar, why are you not attacking?
Let's see what they're made of.
I made it like a... Kelgar?
Take that!
Okay, you are attacking. Everybody attack.
Take that!
Well, if the AI is off, it still can confuse you. How is that door already opened?
Yes.
Alright, Nishka. Be invisible. And search. You already know there are traps here. So Kelgar and Nishka went across the traps because they heard something here, wanted to investigate, and that's why they died? It wasn't even a combat? Wow. Good job, AI. But I already know those are, there's a trap here in the doors. And I can see some skeletons. I wonder if they're gonna see me, those guys. Oh, they do. Oh, they also die to the traps. Oh, but I don't get XP from them. Ah, alright. But that was it. Maybe it was scripted though. Maybe they were always meant to die here. Katana +1. There we go. Alright. Nishka, good exploration. Also, there's a call for a break on the chat. Yeah, we've been playing for an hour already, so it's a good time to take a break. Just gonna park myself here. Alright. Go here, activate this. Parnabella. What did you cast haste on him? Like, why did you cast haste? God damn it. It's not even a combat situation. Ah, alright. So the AI will not be very great, but alright. I'll gonna take a short break. I'm gonna make sure I have my, watermelon and water and maybe tea even by this time. And then we're gonna continue. Neverwinter Nights 2 still plays great. The Enhanced Edition is mostly working, so I'm looking forward to exploring the dungeons and seeing what kind of bandits await us in other locations. I'll be right back. Okay, hello, hello, after the break. I have my tea, I have my watermelon, and I have my party members, and the silly AI that will either go into a trap and die, or cast a spell that is, you know, has limited time when there is no combat, you know, anywhere near. So, good job, AI. Let's try to not die to it.
Time for a
see.
little fun.
Where are you running? Like, I know there are people there, but why are you just... Okay, you know what? I shouldn't be questioning. Just open the door, kick the door, kill the enemies inside. How about that? There you go. That's something they can do. Inside there's a bunch of zombies. It would be so nice to play as a cleric here, you know? I recall... Oh, they will totally get into the trap, right? Wait. I recall playing Neverwinter Nights 1, Wailing Death campaign, and it was such a pleasure to go into Beggar's Nest, I think that's the name of the location in English, because it was infested by zombies, right? And when you're a cleric, you can rebuke them, or you can do cool stuff, you know, destroy them even if you're a higher level. So playing a cleric in undead infested areas was really nice. It kind of plays into what I said about my, you know, first big D&D character that was a cleric indeed.
How can I help?
I really liked the idea of divine powers plus you know, fighting the undead. That felt like supernatural for me to roleplay this kind of a character. They don't see us? You should not be allowed to cast, to be honest, because you're gonna waste your spell slots on something. I'm pretty sure. I think you did. Yes, she casts haste on herself. Can I actually make sure that, you know, she's not casting? Can I configure it somehow? I don't think I can. Anyway, it is one zombie. Oh, two zombies. Okay, let's focus this one. Knockdown resisted. Kelgar, can you help the ladies and focus on this one? I want it.
I am almost tempted.
No, did you?
to
Okay.
swear.
You know what? Actually, allowing Barnabella to go wild while I'm controlling somebody else is crazy, because she's gonna cast the nearest spell she have, and probably to some weird effects. The casters are tricky to play, but the AI casters are an absolute menace. Also, this one is diseased. Okay, get rid of the disease.
Everybody, follow me.
Nishka, go. Alright.
Indeed.
It's a small room, probably not enemy. No enemies here. Okay.
Everybody, follow me.
Come on, thief. Oh, sorry, rogue. I guess it's safe. Throwing axe and healer's kit +3. That's good.
Indeed.
Whoops. Camera. Camera is a bit quirky. It was like this in Neverwinter Nights original. Neverwinter Nights 2 original. I guess it's something we have to live with. Oh, I can open it, maybe? Is it 20? No.
Well, well, well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention.
Yes, absolutely.
All
Thank you
done.
very much. Thank you very much, Nishka. Alright, what's inside? Skeletons and an arrow. I mean the thing. Disable this. Go here. Be tactical. Come on, draw in. You're not coming in? Well, Nishka is near dead.
Hells,
I told you to move away.
Is that all right?
I told you to move away.
My tea's right buttock.
Nishka, drink. I'm gonna at least pretend I can hold you guys and keep you guys alive, I mean. Arnabella here. More or less. Can I... Wait, Vampiric Touch on a zombie should work, right? Because they're not resistant to necrotic. Are they? Wait, no, this is the 3rd edition, so they will... They will be probably, or something like this. Alright, a large person on you.
Snaking things up.
Go, Kelgar, go! You're the only hope. There you go. Nishka... You know, heal yourself again. Heal failure? Did you try... Was Barnabella trying to use the... Damn it. Was she trying to use the item? No. Potion? Heal failure. Okay. Barnabella was trying to heal her in combat? The AI is dumb. The AI is super dumb. Okay. Heal her outside of combat. There you go, that's a success. And you also should heal yourself. Do we have a better
can I
healer's
help?
kit? Ring of Insight, what's that? Lore +5? Oh, that's for Barnabella.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. What else do you have? Identify, magic weapon, animate death, thieves tools. Okay, it's for Nishka. Silver ring, harvest cap. It says health bonus. Yeah, hit points 10. Okay. Ah, so that's why we have more HP than Nishka. Yeah, when we recruited Nishka, I was like, okay, we have 40 and she has 32. And I was checking the constitution yesterday, and it's like, why? What's going on? But this is because of the silver shard that's giving us 10 HP. While in our inventory, so that makes sense. Potion of cure disease. Does it qualify as a disease here? It is, okay. There you go. Wow. Very old school, you know, and very low level experience of removing disease by drinking a potion. Feels kind of nice. Sifting through the inventory just to find this one particular item. Always
How can I
interesting.
help?
Many golds. And this one is not locked, so maybe trapped? Probably not. More gold. Nice.
I ask you to follow me.
Can I rest
now.
here? I actually can, that's good. And now whatever we do, do not let Barnabella go outside of the AI. Do not go as the AI. Because she's gonna use all the spells before combat. Sure it's relevant. Open up. What's next? Any targets? I don't see targets.
Ha! To battle!
What? Oh, there are targets, alright.
My tears right.
We have no choice. They must be eliminated.
Alright, those are zombies. You know what? I'm gonna go here for haste. Got close to them. And that should cast haste on everybody. There we go, we are hastened. Fast! I mean, those are just 3 zombies, but... I mean, we decimated them. Any more targets? Now that we are still hastened? Hastened? Yeah, that's proper English. Skellies. Trap triggered, that's bad. You know what? Explosion.
Looks like
Before
we have
Nishka
company.
comes in. Nishka, you know, come here. Stay here. Kelgar,
Let's get him.
stay here. She needs to cast before they gonna engage. There you go. Now they can engage.
I am almost
Also, she's
tempted.
14.
I swear.
Low HP. She
Take that.
decimated
Let's
them.
see what they're
Nice.
made of.
Barnabella.
Take that.
Sarah, welcome in. Hey! How are you feeling on day 2? So, at the beginning of the stream, we did the side-by-side kind of comparison of the Neverwinter Nights 2 that is available on GOG, Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete, and the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition that we're playing right now. And I have to say that when we did the side-by-side comparison of the you know, how the character looks, you can say that the characters are looking better in the enhanced edition. The texture of the armor was more detailed, you know, high resolution. I think the textures of the background also lifted up, but you could definitely see that at the characters level, you know, at the basically the armor, right? The faces were also better. Dusk noticed that there were some problems with the lighting in the original game, and in the enhanced edition the lighting is working better, more smoother shadows on the face. For example, it was very like you know, good looking lighting on the character. So yeah, like I would say that this game is Neverwinter Nights 2 is good as a game. If you already have Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, you probably don't need to go for the enhanced edition. If you never have played it, you may go for the enhanced edition, but you don't really need to buy it right now. You can wait for a sale, you know. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere, to be honest. So it's perfectly fine to wait. It's not a waste of money, I would say. It's not like a scam waste of money kind of level of enhanced edition that sometimes happens. Oh, there we go. We have Gustav. Oh, wait, Tori. Hello. Let me just finish the thought. Let me just finish the thought. Basically, it's not bad, but it's not great. You know, I think this enhanced edition could be a little bit more enhanced, right? Some things could be fixed a little bit more. So yeah, Seraph, this is the short brain speech about this one. I hope this helps. But I will be playing it on stream. I think I'm gonna need a couple more streams, definitely today and on Friday, to see how it plays, if we're gonna notice anything. Like I said, the game crashed once for me yesterday. Like about 3 times I got locked in textures and I couldn't move. You know, when I was controlling with WSAD. There are those problems with the quest journal, that some messages, I mean, some words are being cut out. But the game is looking good and better than the enhanced, than the base edition. Also, hello Tori. Okay, now that I finished my thought, hello Tori, how are you doing? What is up? What is new? Okay, there are enemies nearby, so of course we can't do that.
Follow me.
Sarcophagus. How are you guys? We're doing well. You know, I'm surprised to be streaming actually 3rd day in a row. But we did something on Monday, we did something on Tuesday, and now it's Wednesday and we're still streaming.
Yes?
But this is Neverwinter Nights, you know, RPGs are the love of my life, of course, so it's it makes sense. It makes sense to dedicate a good chunk of your time to you know, playing with your cat, but also playing RPGs. I'm doing okay. I don't know what to stream anymore. Clair Obscur ruined all other games for me. Clair Obscur was a great experience indeed. What kind of do you have a list maybe? Did you ever have a list about what to stream, Tori? Maybe there are some genres you have never played, for example, like Call of Duty. I don't know. Play a single player shooter game on stream. This is diseased. Do we have the healing kit? I bought Night Train and Stellar Blade. Oh, that's nice. Night Train. I heard good things about Night Train. I wanted to play Stellar Blade, but I think I'm gonna wait for some sale later on. Oh, I don't have any more healing items, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, those are all. I don't have any
Ask you
healing
to
kit.
follow me now.
Wait, so what are the options, to be honest, if I don't have the healing kit? Potion of Antidote, Barskin Lore. If I do multiple restings, does it help him to get rid of that condition? How does it work in this game? 65, wait. Rest again. Okay, now it went away. Okay, so we need to do a couple of rests so that the disease goes away, and I guess the attributes will also come back, unless we need the restoration to that. Let's rest a couple more times. Night Train is extremely difficult and you need friends to play with. Yeah, I mean, it is a game that is arguably best played with a bunch of people. Okay, he cannot get rid of that. I think it's I think we need to do custom lesser restoration, but we don't have a cleric yet, or druid, right? Elani will have that, but we don't have Elani yet. So maybe Stellar Blade. You know, if you bought it, it's well, it's a fresh title on PC. It has it was released in last year, right? On consoles. And Korean gaming is very strong nowadays. So it's a good chance to check out what kind of approach they have for the gaming. And you know, being called the Korean Nier from Nier Automata, I believe the developers of Stellar Blade were like very humble, and they were like, yes, we actually like to be called like this. It's a very good honor because being in approximation of that of Nier, which is fantastic, it's a very high praise, right? So yes, go play Stellar Blade. Dusk is saying play Stellar Blade for science, no doubt. Yes. You need to, you know, for example, go play Stellar Blade. Make sure you're walking up the ladder so that you can have a good angle to check out what kind of shoes the character have, right? You need to check the shoes. So you need to like angle the camera a little bit down so that you can see the shoes, right? It's very important to see what kind of boots the character is wearing, and you only can do that if you angle the camera kind of, you know, upwards when she's on the ladder, for example, right? I'm just thinking, you know, I'm just thinking that that's the way to do science in that game. So yes, shoes are pivotal for the game progress, probably. Yes. What's special about the shoes? No, I'm just joking that, you know, Stellar Blade's main character, will have some assets. With the emphasis on the first 3 letters of the words assets, and you can check out assets when you're angling the camera in the right way. So yes. The give +2 constitution, yes, +2 hardiness. Okay. Open lock. How did you not see that? How did you not see that one? The trap. Are we all poisoned? Now we're all poisoned. What's the poison condition doing? Dexterity lowered. Okay. Blaming the thief already. I mean, it's kind of on me. I don't know. Maybe I should be. It is a dungeon. I should be more wary of traps. I still don't have a gauge on how many traps are in this game. Right? I need to recall that. And we're gonna see how. Can I rest here? Yeah, okay. Yes. No worries, we can survive this. I guess there are enemies inside, so let's go haste. You stream on other platforms too? I currently only streaming on Steam, on Twitch. Sorry, on Twitch. And at some point, I would like to set up a multi-stream to stream on YouTube as well, maybe. But there are still many more things I want to improve before I feel I'm gonna be ready for that. Caster, use magic. Come on.
That's it for me.
Finally worked.
Sorry.
I might have burned Nishka to a crisp. Okay. How many traps are in the game? Yes. That's very accurate, Dusk. From what I remember, detect traps disables them in quite a large area. Like a spell, detect traps? There's a ring here. What kind of ring? Ooh, shiny. It's a ring of resistance +1. There you go. Which is good because it sheds light. It sheds orange light around us. That's very cute. We came from here, right? Can we rest? Yes, we can. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one only has constitution and not dexterity anymore, but Nishka is diseased. We don't have a way to heal you, Nishka, though. Let's try to at least make the green disappear by resting a couple of times. I think it should... I think that after every rest she's making a saving throw, right? Or maybe... Yeah, okay, that at least that's gone. But the attributes are lowered. Ah, it's gonna come back, no worries. Alright. Exploring, being in a dungeon. Okay, this is the last section. Wait, Nishka, go first, actually.
Follow me!
Everybody follow you. Search mode activated. Now we will fight all the traps. There's a skeleton there. No, don't cast.
Yes,
Damn it, what are
I
you
can
casting?
accomplish this task.
Okay, mage armor, you actually can. But, I forget about casting mage armor. AI is on, that's good. Can I position it like this? No, they're already dead. Kelgar, did a good job. No, don't. Wait, she actually did that.
Be wary.
She actually
There
targeted
are
the zombie and not
hostile
somebody
forces
else.
nearby.
It's a miracle. I mean, Barnabella is such a menace. Now, Nishka.
Follow me!
Traps. Go find traps. Why casting haste? Because those guys are coming? Aw, really? Of course it's gonna be a failure. It's a DC 99. It's gonna be a failure.
To battle!
Wait, you know what?
Surrender, or
This is why I prefer turn-based games, because they make sense and like those things.
I will strike you down. Or
Are you
fall
trying to...
into-
Did you just hit... No, I can... I can never allow Barnabella to cast, because she's gonna kill the party, you know? She just decided to cast Fire Burst. I mean, I'm sometimes doing it myself, you know, to do an AoE, and I'm like, oh, screw HP of Kelgar and Nishka, or mostly Kelgar. But if I'm doing it, it's okay. If the AI is doing it, it's not okay. Come on. Oh my goodness. I need to... Did she, and she also cast Enlarge Person on herself. What an idiot. Non-caster wizard, that's a novel approach. Yes, see? On these streams, we try to find difficult solutions to easy problems. Fireball is an easy solution to a problem. Not Fireball is a difficult solution to a problem, right? So we're gonna try to do it a bit weirder as usual. Do you have some AI activated for characters? Yes, there is a button for party AI on, and I can turn the entire parties off. If I could just manage this like you can, you know, in, I don't know, I think Baldur's Gate 2 as well. Can you do AI on certain characters or just the party one? I don't know. But you know, if I could go into this a bit more, then it'll be great. But it's either AI on or AI off. And as long as I'm controlling Barnabella and I have control over my spells, it should be good, because they are melee characters, right? So they just want to come in and attack, and that's all they need. That's all I need from them. Cast Tensor's transformation, stop casting, start bonking. Yes, return to bonka. You know, embrace, reject arcane, and embrace the
can I
bonk.
help?
Barnabella, please don't cast anything. There's also 99. I cannot open that. Okay. What's behind door number
I ask you to follow me
5000?
now.
Is it a portal? Wait, some zombies. You know what? Quick save here, just in case. Reject sorcery, go back to Bonky. Speaking of sorcery and Bonky, does anybody know what kind of build Burbzilla is playing in Elden Ring? Because I think they just started today.
Fresh materials to work with.
Samurai.
Excellent.
Ah, okay, this is a starter kit. Fresh material to work with. Excellent. With the katana. Nice.
Attack my children. Let us add their corpses to our army.
What an edge boy. Shadow Priest. And I kind of regret not casting before approaching, you know, I could have casted like haste and everything. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off so they don't run. I think they should stay here, right?
Is right, Botic.
The idea is to have the... There we go, that's it. Okay, now go on.
Who's for a
Nishka,
fight? Come on!
Nishka go to the side. Kelgar tank.
We have
Barnabella,
no choice.
you
They
cast when I
must be
tell you
eliminated.
to. Not early, not earlier, not later. Okay, Nishka,
Who's for a fight?
go
Come
for the
on!
Shadow Priest.
Looks like we have
Kelgar
company.
Zombie. Okay, and you. There you go. Oh, there's gonna be some cast there. Hopefully Nishka can survive that. Don't target the zombie, Barnabella, please. Untarget this. And cast it. Yeah, it is acceptable. But you won't cast because the game is silly about targeting, so I have to click the ground, right? No? Okay. Acceptable, alright. Very good. Injured, badly wounded. Kelgar takes for the badly wounded. And Barnabella, actually, if you do this again... Did you start casting Fireburst? She started casting Fireburst. Oh my goodness. Like, for 1 second! I switched to Kelgar for 1 second to change the target, and she's already... Like, she's gonna explode here. Yes? There we go. Oh, I could have stopped this. Maybe I didn't want to. Wait, that was a perfect cast. Because it didn't hit Kelgar. Wow. AI being smart or just lucky? This is the AoE for Fireburst. And Kelgar is like right here, right on the edge. My goodness, Barnabella, you actually did something good. Alright, she you know what, I think that Barnabella, when she finally gets to be a Red Wizard of Tay, there's gonna be a scene, you know, a movie scene with Shastam, right? The bad guy from the Red Wizards and Thay and everything. And there will be some, you know, some assistance to him. And there will be Barnabella, and he will be like, you must be the worst mage I have ever heard about. And Barnabella will be like, but you have heard of me, you know? so that's gonna be the vibe here, I think. Nishka, you're low. Heal. And we can do this super cool attack. Vampiric Touch on the Shadow Priest, who is near death already, but can I finish him off like this? It would be super cool. Was it me or was it someone else? Kelgar killed. Okay, that was Kelgar. I didn't manage to do it. Shastam, yes. Shastam. All right. That was good. There's a dude here. Commander Tan. Oh, Commander Tan. We actually were semi-sent to find him. In Nira's end quest in TOB, you get to go to Thay and you meet Shastam. Ooh, that's nice. Krajax, hello! Hi there! So, Burb really needs your help in Guild Wars right now, and she humbly asks me to ask you if you can spare a minute on that. Like, literally, right now, is she, are they streaming the game? Yeah, actually, Burb is here. Wait, let's check it out. Alright, give me a moment. Hey, Burp.
Yeah, I should not get attacked by anything
What's up?
here because I am
Cryjax told me to drop by.
Hey, Burb, what's up? Hi, Prane. Quick question. So, we're all made baby characters, but we can't link up because we're in different worlds. Does it, are we too low level to swap worlds, or what's happening?
No, you should be able to right click and join.
Because I know usually when you're in a squad and someone's in a different world, you can just hop over to them. So is that... You should be able to do that, but we can't. Like... Oh, my model is stuck. Do you know why we can't? In the same... Yes, we were in the same location.
Try... Making a squad.
We were indeed in the same location.
Making a party instead. Maybe that will help.
And we... Yeah, we had a party first and it didn't work.
Okay. Let's see. some technical, you know, helping I'm doing.
Hold on, I
Kinda
might
rude
be
to
in
ask
Mummy's
that.
World now.
No troubles,
might
no
be in
worries,
Mummy's
Grey
World?
Jacks. I'm just
Yeah.
wondering why it's not working. They're all in
Alright, can you guys
Caledon.
like make a party and invite me? I guess maybe that will help.
They're
Yeah,
all
we
in
made a
Caledon.
party in the beginning and it didn't work. Let me travel back to you guys.
Actually, if they, for the backstory, for those of you who don't know, I played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and I've faced a bunch of problems. There should be an option
Well,
to
yeah, we're still
join in the
squad now.
same world.
Leave the squad, both of you, and then like make a party instead. Let's make a party instead.
When they when Burb is right-clicking the characters in their party, in their squad, there should be an option join in Caledon Forest,
But
so that
like,
they get
it's
teleported
not,
to
it's
the
not really
same
working.
shard.
Like, I
you
was
know?
wondering if it's because of our level, but
It's probably not a level. I mean, those are new accounts, I'm guessing.
yeah, look, we have a party, and I cannot join over to their world.
Okay, does anything come to mind?
I never
No.
had that issue before, so I'm like really confused.
Maybe it's different versions of the game. Steam and client. Maybe. Sometimes it happens when the clients are not updated
Steam
as
and
well.
client. Are you guys on Steam?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Oh. Oh no! I didn't know that was a different version of the game.
No, is it different version of the
Well,
game or
that's
not?
awkward.
No, it's not. I think
Oh.
the people with the play with Steam can play with those.
Wait, let me Google that.
I think give it to client and Steam people can play together, though. So maybe that's not the thing here. Technical support
Oh no,
can
it says
yes.
players can interact. It says they should be able to.
Alright, so this is not the thing. What else can
They
be the
should be
situation?
able to. There is crossplay. Can play together.
You do how to join
Yeah,
my
it shouldn't
party.
be that.
Different parts. You can try going to a dungeon together. To see each other in the party and then exiting. Maybe
Players who haven't.
the game will know
It
your
shouldn't be the thing. Yeah.
whence.
Yeah. Like the website says, it shouldn't be a thing.
Alright. I guess this is everything I can do to help Burp right now. Like what Burp is describing, it should work. Right click. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not in the same instance.
What's happening? What's the issue with Guild Wars 2?
See each other in the party.
They're
then
not in the
exit and
same
leave,
instance. They're not in the same
leave
instance of the
dungeons
map.
together.
They want to join each other to explore the map together, but for some reason they cannot. And usually it's like a right click and join on the same instance, but in this
Yeah,
case
it
it's
says-
it's
all
it's not
says that we
really
should be
not really
able to.
working.
It's so weird.
Hmm.
You have to finish the tutorial first. What considers as the tutorial?
Tutorial is just a starting mission
What is constituted as the tutorial?
before you even get to.
Because there's other people here.
Tutorials ends with those big bosses thingies. Alright. Cannot have being landlord. Krajik is saying. Life did not prepare me for that, so I got a lot of
There seems
documents
to
to
be,
fill and
like,
check payments.
The starting
Okay.
mission before you even go to the... Yeah. Yeah, the drag... Yeah, that's what I thought. The dragon. So it shouldn't be... Like, I do have other people here. Wait, let me try
You
something.
can also
Let me
try
Davial's party.
going to
Looking for a group.
to any city.
Let me just...
See each other
Oh,
there,
wait, that's...
and then go outside. The game
one's
should
rebound?
prioritize the instance of whoever gets on the map first. Yeah, okay. The was here when Radan fell. Oh, you saw that? That's great. Yes, Radan fight was extremely something, and extremely something is basically the way I can explain it.
We should prioritize the instance of whoever gets on the map first. Oh, okay.
I'd like to talk to you.
Let me know later if you need more troubleshooting, and enjoy
Wait,
the
what was main quest
stream.
here anyway?
Love.
I'd like
Alright.
to talk to you. Welcome to Astoria. As you journey forth into the unknown, know that you are not alone. Seek guidance.
That's good of you to talk about me for a moment there. Ah, yeah. I mean, you're a big supporter of the channel, and it wouldn't be the same without you. So I was like, I hope that Krajak saw some of the cookie kills, right?
So you two are in the same world now, Movie and Solar?
All right. Let's hope that Burp will be having a nice time, and they will be able to meet with their friends. All right. Okay. I guess we can go back to Neverwinter Nights. Maybe someone is free to play and gets restricted access to stuff. Do they have all the DLCs? Yes, I mean, they are trying to meet in Caldon Forest. It's available to everybody. Free to play, restricted access. Unless those are like super fresh accounts. I never played on a free to play account, so I'm not sure what are the limitations. I'm guessing those could be the things. I don't know. You know, sometimes solving an issue is possible when you just sit down and try every possible combination. But I would have to sit next to Burp, I think, with the game client open, and I'll be like, okay, do this, do that. So yes, I didn't have access to many things, especially on higher levels, so I quit. Oh, there we go. Heavy shield +1. But still, Guild Wars 2, I can recommend it. I will never say otherwise. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game, fantastic MMO. The greatest MMO experience of my life. Is that a big shield? Yeah, heavy shield. Okay, that's better. Highly recommended if you are into MMOs. Indeed. Or if you're looking for an MMO. They're actually releasing a new expansion. I think there was a trailer yesterday-ish or something like this. So yes. I actually don't have time today a lot. I just opened you and Burp stream on the background, heard the Burp got travels in Guild Wars 2. Yeah. It's Stan. It's great of you to try and help, you know. I was like, geez, ask Crane. Good idea. Good. It is a good idea, you know. I don't expect to be thinking about Guild Wars 2 troubles. Yeah, I mean, all the band-aid solutions that I could think of, I presented them to Burp. So like either going into a city or a dungeon together and then going outside. The game should prioritize when they meet. There should not be a problem if their friends are playing on the Steam version. Yeah, that's basically it. It even restricted chat for use for free to F2P players because of bots. Yes, there are some chat restrictions if you're on a free to play account. But they still should be able to meet together. So the issue that Burp had was something different, I guess. Rather than the... rather than... I don't know. Tricky. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it, you know, in the background. I'm gonna run the process in the background. Scrap of parchment. Is that the for... Scrap of parchment. At the edge of the mirror, The site has been lightly traveled for many decades, visited regularly only by patrols from a nearby garrison. Enough material exists for a small army. It will serve our purposes for now. Ooh, scary. Alright, and there's also this dude. Oh, let me just drink something. It's a miracle you came along. I was certain I'd be joining the corpses down here soon enough. You must be Commander Tan of Fort Locke. Yes, I am. Lieutenant Vallis sent you to find me. He must be gloating right now. He warned me not to send another patrol until we received reinforcements from Neverwinter. What is this place? I'm not certain of my history, but the locals say that a great battle took place above us at some point during the war against the Shadow King, long before my time. The crypt must hold the remains of the fallen from the battle. The graveyard has been a part of our patrol for years, and we've never encountered undead. None of this matters, though. What's important is that I get back to the fort and prepare the men for this new threat. An idea what the necromancer was doing down here? Well, the stupid question. But actually, we are a necromancer as well, or like a wizard necromancer, right? Building an undead army, I understand it. He scoured the crypt gathering corpses. The necromancer interrogated me thoroughly on the strengths and weaknesses of Fort Locke. Troop numbers, defense strategies, the experience of the men. And you told them everything? He must have been planning to attack using the undead he was raising. Alright. Why would he want to attack the fort? That's a question I've been trying to answer as well. You fought through most of his forces to reach me. You know as well as I do, he didn't have the numbers to bring down the fort. Perhaps if he had additional forces coming from the north, say from Highcliffe, then he may have had a chance of success. Even then, he would have needed to surprise the fort, which would be unlikely. News of Highcliffe falling would spread like wildfire. Fort Locke would be ready. Was the necromancer working alone? He spoke with, well, a shade of some sort from time to time. I heard the name, Black Garius. It's a Black Garus from Mass Effect. I gather he's the one giving the orders. Alright, are you able to travel? That Shadow Priest tossed me around for a bit, but it wasn't anything serious. I can travel. I was separated from my men as we fought our way in. Some may still be down here. If they're still alive, I won't feel right leaving here, but I also need to return to the fort. I'll leave it up to you. If we return to the fort, I'd appreciate it if you would make a return trip and try to fight them. Actually, I'm not trying to be heroic. Oh, he's actually joining the party here. Huh. I'm not trying to be heroic with this guy, but, you know, saving people means killing targets means XP. So that's my logic here. We want to get more power. Digging for corpses, probably. Yeah, necromancers do what necromancers do, you know. Good evening, I would like some fresh corpses. Oh, thank you very much. How many corpses would you like, sir? About 15, you know, as a small army. You know, some weekend trip, sir? Yes, I'm going to Highcliffe, you know, I need a escort. Let's look for your men. How many do you think they are? I had 3 men with me when we entered the crypt. I hope they're still alive. We should get moving. The longer we wait, the less likely we are to find any of them alive. Oh no, it's a timer quest? Of course it's not on the timer. Did I check the chest? I did. Okay. Do you have a weapon though? Can I equip you?
Yes.
No. Okay.
Indeed.
Please come to pick at your command. Please pick at your command at the nearest battlefield. Yes. Like a nearest pickup spot for the undead army. There's the connection going back, so let's check it first. Plus there are 2 zombies there. I'm expecting a trap there. Let's walk into the trap, if any. Ooh, this is a good time to cast. Go back.
Hells,
Go back.
hells. Was that all right?
Go back before Barnabella will cast first, and then you're gonna engage. Commander Tan, can you not go back? Okay, I have no control anymore. Alright, that's good. The wizard! Very good damage. Alrighty. Nishka, if you will. Check the door. What are you casting? Why did you cast haste? No one asked you to cast haste. Barnabella, come on. If you cast... No. Okay, mage armor... Okay. This is what happens when you don't control your mage. They're beginning to cast spells. Disgusting. And now she's gonna do the flame strike, right? No, she's going big. Like, this is her. Okay, she killed 2 of them on her own. I think Barnabella is more dangerous if I'm letting loose, if I'm letting her go loose, than when I'm controlling her.
I am almost tempted to
Oh,
swear.
Brunei! Okay, that's actually a dude. Commander, you're alive! Thank the gods! I see my training wasn't wasted on you, Brunail. And you can thank our rescuers here for our lives. There just better be a reward at the end of all this. You get us out of here and you'll be rewarded. No worries there. Let's keep moving. We still haven't found any of my men, all of my men. Okay, we found 1 of 3. When did you get under party member? This is a temporary party member. This is Commander Tan from Fort Locke. He was trapped by the Shadow Wizard, and he's like, okay, should I go back or should I come and help you find my men? And I was like, let's go find your men. Also, Nishka has 4 HP. Oh, because of the disease, right? She has 0 constitution? What? By the 3rd edition standard, 0 constitution should mean she's dead. Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you don't clear out the disease, right? She basically got all the all the attributes drained in this one. My goodness, but to 0? Okay, that's actually fantastic. We need healing desperately. Let's see. I guess the game is setting like 4 at minimum, right? Recover from disease. Eventually they will recover, but wait, we have the heal option, but we don't have the healing kit, so will that work? Ah, you must have a healing kit to use that skill, of course. Farty clouds, The zombies are actually making us diseased, and while we can get rid of the farty clouds by resting every now and then, we cannot get rid of the attributes problems that we right now have, and that's very, Nishka is basically one-shotable. Anything here? Skeleton.
How can I help?
Like, Nishka, you should not be doing anything in this combat.
Yes.
I can't even like cast a damaging spell. What's the smart way to approach this? Like, the smart way would be to send Nishka on a quest. Like, go away, go here, while everybody else fights. Hopefully she will respect that. No, she won't. Let's turn the AI off.
How can I help?
Nishka, you cannot be part of the party right now.
I ask you to follow me now.
And Barnabella, do you have AC? No, you have super low AC.
Yenpei ye koroi.
Nature's fury strike you down!
Okay. Nishka is still here. Nishka, did I not tell you to go away? Yes, go away.
Yes, I can accomplish this task.
She's going away. Now, a large person on the dwarf. Big dwarf. And he who's covered. Okay, Nishka is here, so she won't engage. That's nice. Wait, you just rested and girl did not stop farting. It is like, I think the D&D rules state that towards the end of the rest there is a chance this will go away, but you technically need an antidote or something to bring it back fully. So the purple icon is the disease. We're gonna see if I can get rid of that on some later rests. Wait, let me change the view here. Okay. Commander is at 1 HP, but can he die? Like fully? No, probably not.
Let's see what they're made of!
He's gonna be at 1 HP forever, right? Yeah. Yeah, I actually burned him and he's alive, so he cannot die in this one. Okay, Nishka came back due to the AI. She's trying to disable the trap. She did. So it's not 100%? Yeah, it's not. So we are kind of in a bad situation. The amount of negative icons that we have here, it's not great. But we don't have, at this point, any sort of a healer, caster... Shit, Barnabella is also 15 HP. That's terrible. So we actually are in a problem. Looks like we got here too late. Losing a man is never easy. It wasn't my fault he died. I'm not blaming anyone. Look, I'm grateful for all your help with this. Let's keep moving. We still haven't found all my men. Okay, we found 2 out of 3. The last one will be in this room there, right? Like, resting is not helping, but... Do I have... Yeah, I don't have anything. So now if there's a trap somewhere, I can get one-shotted. That would be funny. Also save the game. Cast haste. Whatever's on the other side of the door. If it's fight, we can be faster. Anything? No? Okay.
Yes.
Nishka, check it out. Suspicious doors. Success not possible. 27. She has lowered. She has lowered. Yeah, dexterity is also at -5, so she cannot do the usual. It's 27. It's not that high. Oh, okay.
Indeed.
Wait, we have the +6. The math is saying we can do this with the thief's tools. -5 for dex and constitution. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem with those diseases that came upon us. And that's the lower level of the dungeon here still. Oh, that's not great. We run out of the healing potions. I mean the antidotes. We run out of the healing kits. So now we're basically improvising.
Yes.
I still can. I still can do something. +3. Yeah, I have one +6. Not great, but I don't want to go outside yet. That's gonna do 28 on the check. There you go. Open. I hope there aren't any traps here. Okay.
Yes.
Anything there? Ah, no, wait. It's a person. It's alright.
Yes.
Mishka, go here.
I ask you to follow me now.
Whoa! There's a trap. That trap would absolutely kill me. Nishka, come on. The problem with -5 to dexterity, she may not be able to disable this. Okay, she actually did. That's good. Also trap here. You can tell by the rectangle on the floor. I lost Finon to Himeko. Dusk, no! No, Finon to Himeko? Come on. Why? I mean, it could have been worse. I mean, Himeko is at least good in pure fiction, right? But I sympathize. Yes, Himeko is good in pure fiction, and the orbital laser is very fun. You know, like visually, always cracks me up when she's sipping the tea or coffee. She's sipping the coffee there. It could have been Yanqing, right? Yeah, like Almer is saying, it could have been Yanqing or Bailu, but I need physical DPS. Yeah. Commander, by the gods, I'm glad to see you. And I you, Blaine, but thank our rescuer here, not me. You're all lucky that I showed up. You speak the truth, though the men deserve some credit for surviving as long as they did. Well, the two, because the Garrett, I think there was a Garrett there that died. I thank you for fighting my men for me. It's time we return to the fort. I've got to prepare the men for what we found down here. Okay, so my question is... is this a passage outside of the dungeon? Or was it the passage like to lower level? I need to learn this. Like here. Would that be just an exit so that you don't have to backtrack, or going down? Looks like a back door because cemetery map is loading. Right? Alright, that's good. Yanqing got kicked from the roster. I only have Clara. When I was pulling for some random stuff, yeah, when I was pulling for light cones one day, I pulled for Clara's light cone. I don't have Clara. I have her light cone, but I don't have Clara, which is always like weirding me out. Okay, did we check everything? We checked both of those crypts. One of them in the corner was locked, impossible to open. I think we checked that grave. Yeah, if we're gonna go to Fort Lock, we'll be able to heal a bit there, right? Plus we're gonna need Commander Tan back there. Oh my goodness. Alright. The disease. Not great. Please no random encounters, because I didn't quick save. I have boot heal for physical. There we go. And for the vibe. Commander, it's good to see you alive and well. I'm sure you'll have a report ready once you return to the fort. That I will, Lieutenant. And we have much to discuss. Assemble the officers. I'll be with them shortly. You will report directly to me, and I shall brief the officers. I'm relieving you of duty. What? What's gotten into you? I've given you your orders. Now carry them out. I am the commander of Fort Lock now, Tan. You will brief me, then return to your quarters, or I will have you arrested for insubordination. Oh, what an asshole opportunist. Alright. The commander has given you... Leave me out of this. I am not about to watch the garrison fall apart again because of you, Tan. The loss of 3 patrols was a direct result of your failure to prepare the men properly. You are unfit for command. The men were as prepared as they could possibly be, Lieutenant. If you have an issue, you can bring it up with my superiors. This is not the way to handle it. I've heard enough. Men, arrest him. Wait, what? I clicked something. Accidentally. But it was a failure. I guess it was a discipline or something. Oh, they know. Soldiers create discipline and that's what I give them. You could take lessons, Stan. I'm not letting you take me anywhere, Valis. What you are doing is treason. Indeed. I think I have been more than patient with you. Men, kill them. What? We are like 10 HP. What is this? Sleep. It's gonna save us, right?
Give me a moment, and this will
Okay,
all be
Nishka
over.
done. Alright, I think something happened. Vampiric touch on Lieutenant. Maybe it's gonna work. I think it worked, right? Yeah, I get temporary hit points, but I'm not getting them anyway because I have Constitution at 5. Okay, this is done. Nishka's dead. Commander Tan is here. This one woke up. Enlarge person on Kelgar. That's my one trick that I have. The AI is not triggering here. He's not attacking for some reason. Concentration failure. Oh, there was a failure on concentration. That was too close. Haste on everybody. Alright. This one dude here, who just disappeared. I think maybe he was asleep all the time, but his model just stood up, right? Because there was a coup de grace there, somewhere. Yes, Kelgar Iron Fist attacks Garion soldier. Coup de grace automatic hit, so he killed him, even though he was standing. That's why he was not attacking. Have you played the new event Prain? Boot heal hard carries this mode. Oh, okay, that's the reason for me to dust him off and bring him into the roster. But I have not played the event. I'm mentally still in the I need to make Jinglu the best possible. Because wife. He didn't have rerun quite a bit, same for Argentine. If Argentine makes a rerun, I think I'm gonna grab him.
I am weighted down too
I like him as a
heavily, I
character.
fear.
I wouldn't mind the AoE physical option. It's like should be fun stuff, right? Where's the armor?
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Mithril Morningstar. Oh, Mithril. like in Lord of the Rings, right? Mithril. Wait, I have a trouble understanding the icons. Ah, chainmail here.
Yeah?
You have a chainmail? Chain shirt. Is it better for you? It is better, okay. Kelgar got an upgrade. Very good. Now we need to get
Yes.
rid of the disease. This kind of a feels like a level 1 quest for your characters. Actually level 5 quest. Interesting, my HP is 30 out of 15 because of the temporary HP that we got with the vampiric touch. But on the UI on the right is displaying 20 out of 15. Enhanced edition, right? I don't know. I don't know. This should be fixed, I guess. It's a very specific case, you know, of having the increased HP while also decreased constitution due to the disease. So might have been missed easily by whoever was testing it, if anyone. But it would be nice to have it properly, right? Okay, rest here to get the HPs back. And then find a merchant with some... Actually find a healer. There should be like a cleric, right? Yes. Are you... Sir, are you priest? Well met, traveler. I wonder I might appeal to you for some assistance. Yes, healing. Any healing? Who are you? I am but a lowly priest of ill matter. Oh no, he's gonna tell me that suffering is good, right? I was waylaid along the road from Highcliffe by bandits, who made off with the holy symbol, which was granted to me when I was accepting the order. Okay. So, you want me to get it back? The symbol has more than mere sentimental value to me. I require it to perform the healing magics granted... Okay. So, you are useless to me now, right? Where is the symbol? Well, I'll get the symbol back to you. But also, where is this? Oh, do you have something to sell? Potion of antidote. Cure moderate wounds. Okay. Is it neutralize poison single use? But it's disease, not a poison, right? Yeah, it's disease. He's a bit too much straight out of a teen romance for me, but he's also a very decent physical AoE character, so I grabbed him if I could. Yeah, I mean, I like how over the top Argenti is, you know? I feel I liked him from the moment that he first appears on the Astral Express, and you have this scene when he's appreciating the beauty of a potted plant, and I was like, this is the nice kind of weird character, you know? And I love his team. You know, every time you fight him in other game modes, when the I don't remember what the name is of the team, but whenever it plays, I really enjoy it. And whenever he says you're fighting a gentleman, it's, you know, I'm sold. Okay, so this priest is useless to us as of right now. We could wait. We are a wizard. We should be able to craft a potion. How do I do crafting in this game? Craftsmaster, teach me.
Greetings to you.
Who are you? Continue. Sure. Whether it's mixing alchemical formulas. Yeah. Okay. Gather ingredients, place them on the workbench. Okay. Tell me about alchemy. Okay. Distilling items. Do you have some like a
My greetings to you.
beginning items? Do you have any recipes or materials I could use? Basic materials on the workbench you may use. Okay. Workbench. Show me workbench. Are you workbench? No, here. Crate. Oh, now this is good. Steel. This is nice, but this is we should steal that, but maybe later. Crafting stations, alchemist workbench. Oh, okay. We need to actually learn something, right? Holy water, thunderstone. No. Wasn't there a book we had about? in here? No, so we don't know how to craft like antidote. Only armors. Alright. So I don't even know how to do it. Okay, new plan. We are going to get the symbol for this priest so that he can maybe, you know, use some healing magic on us. Also, it would be great to at least get one level of the disease or something. Great, it's progressing in the wrong direction. Alright. So, instead of that, we should go... we don't have any, like... Yeah, it's a wizard, we will not have. Yeah, we don't have anything, okay. We are on the offensive here. What is the symbol? Had his holy symbol stolen by bandits and has asked you to retrieve it for him. Is it the same? There's like a bandit village somewhere, right? Saving, very nice, very wow. Bandit camp, right? Yeah, because we cleared the graveyard. We cleared the Weeping Willow Wind, Swamp Cave as well. West Harbor, of course. Bandit camp. Okay, let's travel there. We need to find the symbol. Oh, Discord gave me some code for doing some HSR task. Oh. Alright. So this should be Bandit Camp. We have a wizard with 15 HP, Kelgar with 65, and Nishka with 4. Not great. We are also smelly. they will know we're coming. Yeah, there are bandits there. Yeah, okay, they're already targets. They're already hostile. What's the best approach here? Playing solo, actually. We're gonna hide the ladies here. We're gonna make sure Kelgar has all the buffs. And we're gonna see how much Kelgar can do on solo. Right?
Yeah.
Fast. Also, we're gonna switch the weapon to the war axe. There we go, I think this is better, right? 1d10? Yes, alright. Kelgar, attack.
Time, take that!
Okay, nice start, critical hit.
Take that!
Badly wounded.
Take that!
Come on, one more and you can cleave. There you go, that's a cleave. Alright, Kelgar. Sound the alarm.
For a little fun!
Here's a sneak attack. Careful. All targets, Kelgar. This is basically like Kilroy Stonekin, right? Kelgar, Iron Fist. He's gonna die. Come on, heal yourself.
That's it for me.
Okay, I missed the timing. Too many targets. What's the next step? Recovering him somehow, right? We cannot unless we destroy everybody else here. Okay, new plan. What do we have? We can go with animate death. Wait, do I need to cast it on the corpse or somewhere? No, creates an undead minion. The type of undead which appears is random and beyond the caster's control. Okay, so it's a random skeleton or a zombie. If I cast it. I should have approached this better, but I was really like... Kelgar can carry. And he really did for a moment. Now the thing is... can I mean, she's 15. She won't survive anything I do there. Even mage armor plus this shield. Sleep. I mean, there are 3 targets, but those guys will see me. Those may see me.
Everybody, follow me!
Okay, Nishka. What if there are like loot? What if there's loot in the camp? Maybe, you know, maybe we just need to not be seen. Stealth mode. And see how far we can go. Maybe we can sneak behind this guy, for example. I'm not sure how... You know, how the AI reacts to sneak in this game. Okay, they react in a way that they see me, absolutely.
Give me a moment, and
No, actually, they didn't see me. Wait. Do you see her or not? Okay, he saw her. Okay, she's at 2 HP. No, that's not great. She's gonna die, right? But maybe she can do something good. Come on, tumble success. Yeah, run away. For opportunity. Oh, okay.
sorry.
At least it moves him here.
We have no choice. They must be eliminated.
Alright. I'm gonna cast armor myself. Jesus, AC of 9. Shield. Okay, AC 13 after 2 spells. Badly wounded for 5, so he should have like 10 HP. So one shot. Critical hit, really? Okay. Pause. Big heal. No, that's moderate wounds. Light wounds should be enough, right? 7, 5. Okay, wasn't great. Someone's shooting. Oh, they see me? How did you see me? Oh no. Damn it. Okay. That was not a great approach. I'm gonna do better now. If I wasn't greedy, you know, 2045. If I wasn't greedy, that would be good. Is that stink cloud? It is the disease that is on us. Okay, once again, into the bandit camp. The opening was good, right? We had Kelgar, who defeats 3 guys, or 4 guys even. No problem at all. We're gonna maybe try to lure them out, right? That's gonna be a good plan. Come on, dudes. Off. Big Kelgar.
Yes.
Also, Kelgar change weapon.
Yes.
You cast haste.
Yes.
There you go. Kelgar, go. There we go. 17. And that didn't take him down?
Take that.
27 and... okay. Are you a caster? There's a bandit who has a caster? What? Wait, that's even worse than before. How does... No. You know what? Bandits are tough. And he healed him.
That's
In
it.
combat. No, that doesn't make sense. Wait. I promise, I am good at this game, right? I mean, I would assume. Win the new plan. I mean, you know, no, the plan is good. The execution was bad. I didn't know that there was a caster amongst them, because he died so fast in the first approach that I think he only went melee and didn't do anything. Why they try to solo them, your team, I mean? Because Nishka is 4 HP and Barnabella is 15 HP. So Nishka will go down on one shot if she goes into combat, and knowing AI, she will just, you know, run into them and trip and fall on her face. And Barnabella could join Barnabas. Sorry, Barnabella could join Kelgar, but I think she's better spent on the background. Because it's 15 still, right? So if they can hit for 10 and 5, she's down. So I think we need to use Kelgar to clear the majority of the camp. That's the premise. And we're gonna try to buff him some more. Do we have this still? Yeah, okay, we're gonna cast 8 on him. Oh, alright. Take this amulet,
Yes.
dwarf. And we're gonna do it like this. It's gonna be magical. 8 on yourself.
Indeed.
Haste, not haste. Enlarge person on you.
Liking Fuzan.
Yeah?
Switch weapon.
I
Alright, and haste.
ask you to follow me.
Yes.
Now.
Now, save. And now Kelgar goes in. Why is Nishka following? She should not be following. I specifically set party A on off. Why did she follow? Like, Barnabella did not, but Nishka did.
That's it for me.
And she died.
Sorry.
Take that!
There we go. Okay. Hide here. Lose line of sight. Good. Good. Grand cleave. Come on, pull them, pull them, pull them. We still have bonuses and buffs. Okay. We're good on HP. Should be a nice cleave here. Oh, miss, okay. Okay, that's the best so far when it comes to targets. Targets down. Can I save here? Yeah, we can actually quick save here. It's still kind of mid-combat, but alright. Okay. A couple more targets.
Take that!
I think my mistake at the cemetery was using the healing kit whenever I got the disease, instead of going through a couple of rooms and then healing the disease. You know, fighting with the disease wouldn't be that difficult. I didn't account for that, for this one. Damn it, okay, wrong. Should have taken those first. Can I run, maybe? I'm not very HP? Okay, I couldn't.
From me.
That was good, that was still good. Alright, we're making progress. Quick save. Oof. Maybe she's hard on hearing? Yes. I mean, Nishka... She is a... What is the word? A little hellion, I suppose. She's a hellion. Look, the game reloaded us here, not there. Huh. We made a save when Kelgar was there. And Nishka was dead. And now the game actually reloaded us there. Weird. But I think that's how it always worked. Sorry. Alright, Kelgar. Find the target. And kill it. Come on, you're bigger than them. Actually, the bandits should be super scared, right? There's a big dwarf, big angry dwarf just running into their camp. There we go. Oh! Many targets here. They were not visible. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, a couple are engaged, so we can do a trick. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Another one coming, good. Yeah, keep running. Keep running. Good. We could have upgraded it further because we have a scroll of magic weapon. We could have given that to him to even increase the damage. 12. Alright. Is it safe now? There's a scout there. Again, getting stuck in texture. Okay. This should be the last one. He's the potion of invisibility or pet in the previous one. Okay. Cows, pigs, and chickens. Alright. I think that's everybody. Okay. Barnabella, move out. Nishka, you too. Now you can follow us. Come on. Does she follow? She does. Alright, let's loot. I think there's also like a house there, right? A bandit hideout with more targets. Well, maybe we can at least have some sort of healing there. Welcome to the stream, handsome. Here for a good time. Let me entertain you. There you go. 170. Hey, that's nice. 70 on the regular roll. Fantastic.
I don't know how you managed to slip through the camp, but
I
we'd
murdered
best
them.
be getting out of here.
A little thanks is in order, I think.
You have our thanks, but we need to get out of here, now!
The prisoners are escaping!
Oh no, lead the way, and hurry! We won't be of much use to you in a fight.
I did not save, right? Oh, there's a bunch of them, right? Okay,
I am
Barnabella,
almost tempted to swear.
cast this.
Well, look who
Nishka,
showed up.
hide here.
My tea's right bucket.
You drink a potion because you're a tank.
All right.
Plus, this is gonna give us a time for you to stay in this place while Barnabella is casting. Okay. Nishka used the potion. So many... No! So many targets! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. 100%. There we go. Totally random 100% roll, right?
Take that!
Wait, what was that? Someone casting? Okay, Barnabella is doing some casting. I hope she's gonna be alright. Again, this one, she is, I think, still asleep, but the model is standing, so we're gonna have a coup de grace. Right? Yes, I understand the game first. The explosions. Okay, Barnabella almost dead. Kelgar almost dead. No, 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 no. Kelgar. Can we heal Kelgar still? I wasn't paying attention to HP. I wasn't paying attention. Oh shit. Terrible. Quick save. Quick load, rather. Maybe you need to clear the inside of the camp first, like the entire compound, before you try to. No, they're gonna spawn anyway, right? But maybe we can find. I didn't check this chest, right? I went to the chickens, but this chest. Miscellaneous object. Okay, what's that? Elixir of Horus Rare. It's a sunbeam, okay. Okay, that's good. So again. Okay, one bandit scout. Remaining.
Yes.
Kelgar go.
I think we've had enough of this one.
Come on, come on. Shorten. There you go, that's good. Let's not talk to the refugees. And first check the door. I'm imagining that there will be some bandits in there, but maybe we can take them by surprise. Kind of. All right. Not a very big place. So
Yes?
let's try the old and working and large.
Like in Frozen.
Yeah?
Like in Frozen.
You can use this, aid on yourself. Right, F12. Disable that. Kelgar solo. Oh, it's a trap in there. Damn it. Wizard? Wow, he actually cast some damage. Going through the trap in the middle, fantastic. How many of the... Oh my goodness. Kelgar is almost dying. Come on, one more.
For me.
Okay. Oh, where did you guys come from? That's unfair. That's unfair. Where did they come from? They come from here. Oh no.
Well, that's it for me.
Like I was. The
Sorry.
plan was super good. I didn't know they can open doors. That's unfair. It should be illegal opening doors by NPCs. Enemies, in particular. I mean, I know this is their house, and we're doing a house invasion on them, but that wasn't fair. Okay, new plan.
How can I
Nishka.
help?
It's a trap here, so get it done. Now, nobody move.
Follow me.
Nobody do anything. Kelgar. Now there's a bandit sergeant. It's gonna be a tougher one, right? We should have attacked this one. 19 from the serpent. Haste has worn off, right? Okay. Alright, he wasn't that tough. Okay.
Ask you to follow me.
Now Nishka can come in. We can hide here.
Everybody, follow me.
Traps? Any traps? Success not possible. Oh, because of the lowered attributes. Okay. That's gonna be an issue. Maybe we need to go to High Cliff to grab Elani. 25. Well, we do have +3, right? Yeah. Okay. Using items. Disgusting. Alright. 55 gold. Can I rest here? No. Okay, too close.
Yes?
Barnabella, another of those,
Like in
please.
Frozen.
Yeah?
Have them not follow you. F12. And then we're gonna go for that wizard. Nishka, why are you following?
Yes.
Go back.
Yeah?
You're not invited. Remember, there's a trap in the middle.
Take that!
What? He's at 15 already? Oh, we can take it. And now he's gonna heal afterwards.
Take that!
But did we use all the big
Yes.
healings?
I can accomplish this task.
No. Unfortunately, in this game you can throw the... We have the magic pockets. Where did you come from? I swear. Cure wounds. Alright, let's go this. The HP is alright. 2 more are coming in.
Take that!
Move here if possible. Is it possible? To avoid those. Come on, one shot and we're done. Good. Hide. Shit, this is coming from this direction. Cure wounds. Close the door to confuse them. Didn't work. Trap triggered. No, no. So much damage. One. Cleave. Cleave miss. Okay, hide here. They will need to go into melee range, which will give us some extra options for cleave sometimes. Okay, go. Alright. It is working. One last guy. You can do it, Kelgar.
Take that!
There you go. Bullets, gold pieces. This is a rather unusual play, I'm thinking. I don't have haste anymore, so let's go outside. Rest there, regain the spells, go in, kill the rest. Sounds like a plan. All right. HP back. And spells back. Ooh, red wizards mentioned in the lore tidbit there. That's good. Let's take the trap that's in the middle. Nishka can come. Yeah.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
All right. Thor's holy symbol. Oh yes. There's a symbol. Thor's holy symbol. Wait, shouldn't it have been an Ilmater? He said that he's a. This holy symbol is engraved with a pair of white hands bound by the red cord, the symbol of Ilmater, the crying god. As it's unlikely that any bandit would worship this benevolent deity, the symbol is probably stolen. Oh, Thor Eden. Is it? Wait, is the name of the priest, right? I think I can go back to the camp now. Should be possible. A robe of fire resistance. Oh, I can be a red wizard already. It clashes with my green cloak though. That sucks. But okay. Resistance fire. Normal. Nourish, thank you very much, Seraph. Just like usual, watermelon. You have unlocked the black coat. Nice. I am not. I don't like black coat personally. I can't really play this. Play black coat. But shout out to Renali Aomi, right? You know this person, and she enjoys black coat. So in case you need some pointers, I think that she'll be the best to know something about that. I'm still a big fan of the spear, of the axe, and torches. Even gotten to liking the Limen Oros, right? The dagger and the sickle. Very nice combination after all. But the black cloak, I'm not feeling it. Maybe I need to play some more on that. Is that the? Ah, that's my wizard robe. Okay. How do I? Nishka, do you like books? Take them away from me. Ah, there you go. So we are halfway through clearing the bandit camp. We will go back. Give the symbol of Thor to the dude. Symbol of Ilmater, rather. And hopefully the priest will be able to heal us then. Port lock. Come on. I need more practice on the axe. My favorite is the aspect of Charon, but I'm not sure if you're unlocking aspects already. I think you do, right? I think you do. Aspect of Charon was always very, very fun. I've returned with your holy symbol. You have it? I'm grateful, but I must ask how you managed this. Should I be expecting more trouble from the bandits soon? I need healing. Of course, a moment please. Yes! We are healed! Thank you... What was her name? Thor. Okay, so it makes sense, it was Thor's holy symbol. Thor Milos the priest healed us. All the diseases are gone, all the HPs are back. Finally, my goodness. We are so back. We're so back, and I'm gonna just, you know... I'm gonna just rain so much damage on them right now. Coin for Charon. Wait, Mischief, what are you doing? Mischief? So they were cursed or something, and that's why HP was so low. They got diseased, right? The zombies have the attack that can cause a disease if you fail a saving throw, I believe. And you need to remove the disease, for example, with the healer's kit or some spells, I suppose. Neutralize disease. Those are the options. Resting will also remove the disease. There's a chance for that. I think it's also related to some saving throws that are happening kind of, you know, off screen. But the problem is that if the disease kind of incubates, you begin losing the attributes. Dexterity and Constitution in that particular case. So I managed to probably fail a lot of saving throws, which I imagine will be Constitution based. So the lower the Constitution went, the worse it become, you know. But now we're back. Now we're back. Shout out to clerics, you know, for healing us. I think Necromancer should be resistant to that. Ah, yeah, you know. Sometimes you need to feel the damage to become resistant for that. Let's put it like that, right? We're gonna build up the resistance to certain diseases or necrotic damage or something like this by inflicting that upon ourselves, or having that inflicted upon ourselves. I think that's reasonable, right? In fact, in Dungeons and Dragons, 3rd edition, there was this prestige class Undead Hunter. I mentioned it earlier today.
Yes.
And one of the requirements of the Undead Hunter was that the character needed to have their level siphoned out. You know, they leveled lowered. They needed to have lost a level due to attack of an undead. Something like this. It was a very, very like a specific thing, but that was the requirement, right? Okay, this is done.
Yes?
Yes, okay. Let's go with our good setup. This is open. Mischief, no, this is a screen. Don't touch the screen. Why are you touching the screen? Okay, now she's in front of me. Mischief. Decide where you want to go. And be smart. 82%. There you go. That's high. It's only that high probably because she just woke up, right? So she's gonna love everybody. There was a trap there as well, I think. Cooldown, yes. Save game here. Up. There we go. AI is on. They can fight. Sneak attack. Very good. Mischief, come on. There we go. Whoa. Pushing the microphone with your tail now. New trick. New combat trick.
Let's take that.
There's a trunk. Weapon rack should not be trapped, right? Yeah, a longbow. Nishka should automatically go. Yeah. At least it is good with the AI. They will try to
All done.
to disable traps if they are outside of combat and there's a trap in the vicinity. We're gathering so much crap. And of course, since yesterday I did not manage to manage my inventory. Didn't have time. But hopefully tomorrow, right? So on Friday, I might as well, you know, be decked out with some new items I'm gonna buy from the random dudes. Or at the very least, I will not have a lot of crap with me. Bandits. How did they shoot me through here? Like, I was at the door. How did they shoot me through here? All right. How much cooldown on command? 15 minutes on every lock command. Or 900 seconds. I think that's 15 minutes. Oh my goodness, so many items. I wish we could have, you know, a switch to the base edition, because I think this particular place would look much worse, you know, given that how many details are there, you know. I think the pictures are kind of, you know, good quality, and the separate bottles, the models are looking pretty good. So I wish we could be here on the base game rather than the enhanced edition to see the difference. Can you see the paintings? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Only the things that are highlighted. So this is not a Larian game, right? I think stealing paintings was primarily in Divinity Original Sin, right? And then, of course, in Baldur's Gate 3. But in Neverwinter Nights, no, there was no ability to steal the paintings. Dishonored? Ah, yes, Dishonored was also Dishonored also featured stealing paintings. Look how many paintings! Those bandits are artists, you know. They have paintings, they have sculptures, everything. T3, you steal paintings too? I guess. Yes, I think. Deadly Shadows. I don't recall, but I believe you. I never finished the game, so I should not be recalling things anyway. There we go. That's some proper damage. Whoa! Trap. There's an extra bandit there. Oh, we are low. Oh, we're low. Come on, Kelgar. What? Nishka, why are you following me? What's the... No, do you have a healing kit? She had a healing kit and she healed me. Nishka, you should be doing damage. I swear, the AI is not helpful in this game.
Well, look who showed up.
Yes.
I'm gonna be using items. And like, she's gonna use the healing kit, and we won't have a healing kit when we actually need to use a healing kit to get rid of this. The game is working against me. Payday 2, though you probably never played that one. I have not. Okay, that's my mistake. I clicked on the character that cannot disable traps. So that's on me. Gulhero played Payday, I believe. The first and the second one. Bandits. We can collect all the junk we want because players won't be able to take it from us. Yes, I mean, some other bandits will come here long after we're gone. Long after we were in Neverwinter, and they're gonna be like, yeah, the paintings are still here, you know, we're gonna be rich. Wait, we talked to them? Bandit Chief, Bandit Wizard. Ooh, I'm expecting some good fight. Because leave nothing to chance. We'll not let them be alive. We're gonna scare them with the dwarf. And explode. Alright. Good evening. So, you finally made it here. Any reason you decided to come tearing through my camp? There's a large bounty on your head, and I'm here to collect. Yeah, but you'll have to take it first, won't you? Tell you what, I pay you what you'd get as a bounty, and you leave my camp. Intimidate. Is your life worth so little to you? Greedy, aren't you? Fine, I'll throw a little extra on top, on account of us being friends and all. You've probably freed the prisoners already, but if you're not, they're free to go. I'll bet you're in line for a nice reward for returning them. Now that we're all done, I'm sure you can find your way out. I've got a lot of work to do clearing up the mess you left for me. Wait, so we cannot kill him if we do it like this? I kind of... 200 XP... No, we probably have some items, dude, right?
How can I help?
Can you try to steal from him? Sleight of hand success, but... You stole 23 GP from Bandit Chief, okay. Failure. Can we make him angry by failing? Because I kind of want to get his goal, but I want to kill him. Because he may have some items, right? Magical items, we would like that. Oh, we can just steal from them. Okay, actually, let's compare. We got 200 XP and 200 gold if we talk to him. What if we do... What if we just go aggro on them? Load game here. It's because we like kill all the bandits, all other bandits, so let's finish the job maybe, you know? Alright, once again. Good evening. Large bounty. Forget it, I'm going to kill you. Less hassle that way. Looks like we do this the hard way then. Men, take them down.
Give me a moment.
Alright. Wait, this should be defensive casting on. And this should be on. Okay, now we're faster. 42 per kill here, right? It's gonna be 42. How many targets? Okay, so about the same, I'm guessing. Oh, there's another wizard. Oh, we can do wizard versus wizard. Come on, let's touch the wizard. Vampiric touch. Yeah, we dealt 8 damage. Oh, so bad. Okay, flame. Wizard versus wizard. Wait, this guy's down? Wait, he summons... Oh, they summoned something, wait. Okay, explosion. We can still do this. Not great, not great. No, not great. Kelgar, can you carry? Okay, wait. We should have attacked the wizard first. We need to attack the wizard first, I think. I thought Kelgar can still carry? Yeah, let's go. Okay, Kelgar can carry. What was that shout? Alright, so I think we got much more XP from killing them. And items, of course. Some scrolls from the wizard, bandit chief. Astral blade +1? Excuse me? And we were to let you go if you have astral blade +1. What it is? Sonic 1d4 damage extra, okay. It is a blade to which a hedgehog is attached, right? So it's doing more sonic damage. And it's also mentioning Wailing Death from NWN2EE 1. I think I had it off in the first game. I was pausing all the time to set up the spells to be casted and who hits whom. This is why I prefer, you know, turn-based games. But in fact, comparing this one, Neverwinter Nights playstyle kind of to Baldur's Gate 2, this is still more manageable. You know, maybe because there is certain like magnitude of speed to those characters that I can manage, whereas micromanaging 6 party members in Baldur's Gate 2 would be like trying to manage some crazy ants on crack, basically. So in here, at least I feel that I can leave them for a moment, and it's gonna work, and then I have to change that. But Baldur's Gate 2 was just going too fast, right, for me. Encumbered, right. Is it the armor? Yeah.
How can I help?
You don't like Snishka? It's a better armor for you. There you go. Drop it at Kelgar. And the blade here as well. And rest. Your poor tank cast it at the last man standing. Yes, I mean, he will... I feel that he will be last man standing a lot of times. But very soon we'll be getting a fourth party member who will be able to heal us mid-fight. At the very least. So that's gonna make our life a bit easier, you know. There wasn't a trap there? I think there was a trap there, right? Or maybe she, you know, checked it out when I wasn't looking. Okay, amulet, fantastic. Okay.
Indeed.
Weapon rack. I don't think I looted that.
I am weighted down too heavily, I
A
fear.
rapier. Oh, maybe it's gonna be for Nishka, right? I don't remember if in this edition they can use rapiers.
Everybody, follow me!
They can. Wait. Oh! This is where the emotes were. Salute. There you go. Flirt? What is this? I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know there were emotes like this. Barnabella, come on, test. Flirt. Wow, seductive dance. Okay. Can Kelgar also do that?
Yes.
This emote? Kelgar, come on. Show us your sick moves. Flirt. No, he's just patting his head with the axe. That's how dwarves flirt, you know? They take the axe and they're just patting them on the bald head. Okay, what's next? I was going to do something and I forgot already. Nishka, character. Show me your damage. No, this goes off. Yes, plus 1d6? Oh, in this edition the rapier is 1d6, right? Ah, okay. Okay. 1d6 plus 1. And the dagger is 1d4 plus 1 piercing. Oh, because the dagger plus 1 is a magical one. Rapier is 1d6 but critical. You're very correct. Critical is 18 to 20. There you go, 18 to 20. Okay. Well, I think it's more stylish, right? Rapiers are more stylish anyway, so let's keep to that. Drum of Hunting, and this is Amulet of Undead Turning. Well, it would be nice to have it when we went to the catacombs. It wouldn't work for us because it's just the bonus feat extra turning that we cannot use because we don't have a cleric. But, you know. I had a crazy build in NWN2EE 1 with rapiers. You could push the critical threat to 10-20. Yes, improved critical, and the improved critical, I think, plus the weapon master stuff. There was a lot of good stuff that you could use. I had a similar build, but not with a rapier, but with a scythe. I like the idea of scythe doing 2d4 damage, and I made some combination of fighter and weapon master to, I think it was like maybe 15 to 20 or like 14 to 20, and scythe was really fun. Yes, times 5, right? Because times 4 is was default on scythe in the 3rd edition. 2d4 and times 4 on 20 or something like this, and then just lowering it to 15, because I like the idea of rolling 10 dice, right? The 10d4, which is silly but very, very nice. All right, let's do it here. Good. Critical threat was 16-20. Yeah, must have been something like this. 16 or 15. Okay. Well, Nishka, please check the traps while we appreciate art.
All done.
Not all done. This one. Come on. There was so much cool stuff to do. There was a lot of options. A lot of options, Neverwinter Nights. 1.
All done.
Thank you. Now, how about you open that?
Everybody, follow me.
Okay, so now Nishka is rolling 31 on her lockpicking. Potions of Bull Strength. Topaz! When Topaz rerun in Honkai? I think I'm gonna pull for Tribi. You know? I think I'm giving into peer pressure. Everybody's saying that Tribi is awesome. And I want Jingle to be okay at least. And if that's the price I have to pay, you know, 3 little girls supporting Jingle, maybe it's a price worth paying. I have some spare pulls because there weren't any husbandos to pull. So I'm safe. Pelicanus, hey, welcome in. Pelicanicius, hello. Are you setting yourselves rules when it's okay to rest? To be honest, I never thought about this. I was just clicking that, but you gave me a good idea. How about, yeah, so the backstory is that I'm usually trying to find the weird ways to play a game, or like find difficult solutions to easy problems. So maybe I should not be overusing the rest that I can click every second, because admittedly it's cheapening the experience a little bit, right? So what would you recommend? I assume you played the game. Maybe you set some rules for yourself. I would imagine like resting in taverns or resting in safe spaces. Reducing rests make this quite a bit harder. Yes, I mean, so far the hardest thing we did was going for the zombies, and they made us diseased, and both my characters, I mean, a couple of my characters were like Constitution 0, Dexterity 0 because of the disease and the attribute that were lowered. But now that we have access to the priest at the camp, so at least we can do that.
I don't know how you managed to slip through the camp, but we'd best be getting out of here.
It's been a while since I played this LoL. I can't quite remember, but I think it was mostly not resting in areas that aren't cleared yet. It's a fair approach. I'm gonna try that. You know, it's a good idea. I'm gonna try to be more conscious of the areas that I'm in and whether they are cleared or not. Because if you think about it, if this was real D&D, the game master would not allow you to to rest at the one end of the house when there are bandits on the other side of the house, you know, and they have heard sounds of battle probably. All right, all thanks in order, I think.
You have our thanks, but we need to get out of here now.
The prisoners are escaping!
Oh no, lead the way and hurry. We won't be of much use to you in a fight.
There we go. All right. Applause. Thank you very much, Cryjax. We did applause for saving the dudes here, right?
Follow me.
I guess. Yeah, interesting. The spawns are the same in number, regardless of whether you clear the camp and this one. It's just scripted. Could have been better. Okay, Kelgar, go and actually be big, right? Is she casting? No. Also, it should be casting defensively. Alright, that's good. I realized I would never have finished the game if I set myself rules for resting for the first time I played and had zero clue about D&D. Yeah, so my background is that I started playing D&D like 20 years ago with the 3rd edition. Played the 3rd edition, 3.5. Currently playing the 5th edition. You can see the books in the background. And Neverwinter Nights 2, I only finished it once when it first came out. So I'm kind of going back in the game given the new release, shall we say, of the enhanced edition. Which, like I said many times already, it's not that enhanced, I think. You know, it feels good, but it could have been a bit more. Barnabella is running. Oh, that's actually good. Kelgar, go for those guys. Barnabella, go explode. That's gonna be good.
Lemme Bahrain.
Ah, it's running away. Smart. Why did I hit one? Okay, only hit one. Kelgar, do the job for me. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Let me write you a note. I guess the guys can cover that, right? Actually, no. We need to actually pay attention here. A little bit at least. Nishka, stop moving. Wait.
I will strike you down or
Can
fall in the
I target
attempt.
you a little bit? Wait, maybe now?
See what they're made of!
Should work. He's gone away. We're alive? We're gonna be alive, right?
Take that!
Can I leave the game? I can leave. Okay, Kelgar will carry. So, let's go.
Take that!
That's it for me. Sorry.
Nishka down, alright. Acceptable. And whoops. So they don't miss your name. Pelican issues. Okay, Pelican issues. Pelican issues. Alright. And we have 1607 today. The party survived. Okay, that's good. 2025 today. Alright. Pelican issues or Pelican, thank you very much for the follow. Here's a little note for you. I'm truly thankful, and it's my pleasure to put you on the board of followers. I have this little board set up right here. I'm gonna show you that I put everybody who has ever followed me, you know, and was part of my Twitch journey. Thank you very much for being part of this journey today, and hopefully on many more streams. Let me put you on the board. There you go. There you go. A little board of followers. It always cheers me up when I begin streaming, because I know there are people who are rooting for me, and it's very appreciated. Very appreciated. So yes. And about RPGs and my credibility, I finished Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition on stream, including the Throne of Ball. I went with Baldur's Gate 3 on stream in Honor mode, and you know, some other RPGs like KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2. I wanted to play Dragon Age, but the Dragon Age is not working actually in this day and age on my PC, which was sad. I really wanted to replay Dragon Age, so maybe one day I'm gonna be able to set it up correctly or something. And yes, I guess that's it, you know. We like RPGs here, you know. So if you like RPGs, you are in a good place. I assume that given we have new rules, this area has been cleared from the bandits, so I'm gonna rest. Unless there are some more bandits there, which to be honest, I don't know, because I don't know the game that well. Let's first try to do this. Too bad we cannot liberate the cows, pigs, and chickens. Something about Dragon Age didn't quite work for me, and I played it several times plus the expansion. I kind of like Neverwinter Nights 2 better. I get you. I definitely enjoyed Dragon Age Origins, you know, for the story, for the, you know, characters, party members, everything. It was really fun experience for me. Although it has been confusing at times when I really tried to get into the tactical setups. There was a lot of tactical options that you could do,
I can't believe we
which
made
I
it out in one
appreciated,
piece.
but
You were amazing in there.
were a bit confusing,
Thanks
you know,
for
for a
just a
young
typical
player
day's
that
work,
didn't know the
really.
games that well.
Our thanks to you, friend, and to your dwarven friend too. We'll make our way to Fort Locke from here.
Okay, there better be a reward for this.
I have no doubt that our loved ones at Fort Locke will have something for you. Thank you again. We'd best be moving before the bandits send more men to pursue us.
Did you see the way he ignored me? He thanked you, but it was like I didn't even exist. I helped too, you know.
A true hero doesn't need the thanks of others.
Oh, really? You were puffed up so much when they thanked you, I almost thought there were two of you.
Well, Nishka, what would you prefer? Being ignored, or being like, oh no, devil saved us. Our milk will go bad and cows will die because we're saved by a she-devil. You're welcome to detention if you want it. If you want for me, You have my thanks for helping. Actually, we can be nice to her, right? We don't need to be an asshole to our party members. Just be quiet and let's keep moving. Yeah, okay, let's appreciate our party members. She did a lot about disarming traps, doing damage, being a meat shield, and opening locks. So yes, you have my thanks for helping, Nishka.
Well, thanks. I mean, you did good in there. Didn't think we'd actually get through that in one piece. But
we
it was
didn't
kind of
really.
nice working as a team without having to backstab anyone at the end. I can tell you that.
And that actually net us an influence gain with Nishka. See, being nice to people is good. All right, I guess this clears the bandit place. So we can triumphantly return to Fort Lock. And also, Pelican, going back to the RPGs, I played Neverwinter Nights, the original one. I absolutely loved the Shadows of the Undertide. I did not play Hordes of the Underdark. And as for the second Neverwinter, I played the base campaign once. Did not play the DLC. And played Storm of Zephyr. Did you go in the house? Yes. Yes, indeed. We first clear the bandits, then we go in the house. The bandit captain wanted to bargain with us, but we were like, no, we're gonna murder you. And that actually was a better deal, because we got more XP and more gold of that. And probably we're gonna get more gold if we talk to the captain here. Captain, Commander, hello. I've always spoken with Marshal Cormick. The patrols to the West Harbor will resume right away. I can't believe Valley's allowed security to deteriorate like this. I've also spoken with our smith, Jacoby. He's been given orders to make whatever spare equipment we might have laying around available to you. He'll charge you cost for items. I wish I could afford to just give them to you, but the money counters back in Neverwinter would have my head for that. So, with all that out of the way, is there anything else I can help you with? Do you have any work for me? Nothing new. Stopping the bandit attacks is our highest priority right now. The refugees that you have set up... the refugees that have set up camp here might have more information for you. Until I get our patrols ready and moving again, all I can do is give them a safe place to stay. I've killed the bandit chief. So I hear, bandits scattered to the four winds once he fell. From what the men are reporting, we'll deal with the rest of their lot when we can start regular patrols again. You've certainly earned the bounty I had placed on them. Here you go, and with the thanks of the entire garrison. 500 GP, nice. Anything else I can do for you? This garrison seemed to attract a lot of attention. That it does. Fort Lock's seen plenty of battles. Not a surprise since we're guarding the only road in and out of the Mere. Still, the walls have stood up to everything. Even that bloody affair against some self-proclaimed King of Shadows. I wasn't around for that one, but I hear that's the closest Fort Lock's ever come to failing. These walls weren't built to stop demons after all. Still, she held up. That's why I don't understand what the Necromancer was up to. Actually, let's... No, he won't know anything about King of Shadows, right? What can you tell me about the King of Shadows? Garrison lore has it that he was some sort of a warlock leading a pack of demons. The story goes that Neverwinter finally cornered him at West Harbor and killed him, along with most of the village. The surviving demons fled north to this fort and tried to take it. The garrison held, and the demons were hunted down. Glad I wasn't there for that. The lore makes it sound like a bloodbath. Alright. Alright, that's good. We probably have some more quests here to check out. We also didn't talk to everybody at the camp, so might as well do that. We cleared this area, checked those areas as well. So we should be going to Neverwinter soon. But first we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna take a short break, then we're gonna check the equipment, probably sell some crap that we have, you know, because it's already going into the third tab, and I need to manage the inventory a little bit. So we're gonna find the merchant, we're gonna sell some crap, we're gonna make sure we have the best equipment possible for our characters,
How can I help?
you know, then we're gonna move forward. Alright, a short break, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alright, everybody, I am back. We are back in Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Sorry, Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. That's how the game is called on Steam, right? And it is going alright. It is going alright. Neverwinter Nights 2, super fun. Enhanced Edition, working, mostly, you know. So let's see what awaits us in Fort Lock still. So we could craft items here, but we're not that good. We should steal from that. Smith hammer? No, we don't need that. Unless, wait, doesn't Kelgar have the skill for doing that? Kelgar?
Yes.
Yes, you have? Craft weapon. Actually, Kelgar can craft a weapon. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, what if I take this
I ask you to
opportunity to
now.
give that crap to him?
Yes.
I don't really need to create anything, but it would be nice to try myself in crafting. The molds are heavy? No, half a pound. So I can take them all? They're all the same, or it's just different? No, half a pound everyone. Okay, that's good. Ah, alright. Wait, so let's try to craft something. Actually, I would like to craft something. 3 metal ingots to craft a half plate, right? So how do I do that? 3 metal ingots and the mold, I guess, right? Never crafted anything in this game. Blacksmith's workbench. Okay, so I'm gonna just half plate mold and 3 iron ingots, right? And then I use this on that. Crafting failed. You do not have enough ranks in craft armor. Oh, it's armor. His weapons. Okay, I cannot do that because he has weapons. So new plan. Greatsword maybe, just to see how it works. 2 metal ingots. Okay, greatsword mold and 2 iron ingots. Will it work? Activate item. This is not a valid recipe. Oh, iron is not good. It should be metal. Wait. 2 metal ingots. Okay, so iron does not work. But what about something like dagger? Metal. So what can I do with this iron? Oh? Or wait, I placed 3 instead of 2. How do I split? With Alt? With Shift? With Control? Split. Right click. Okay. Once again. Great sword. Okay, now I created a great sword. Fantastic. All right, that works. That's good. Master crafter, it works. It's good to try. I assume Barnabella would be able to do something with that, but I don't know the recipes for anything. So let's leave it for later. Alright. So we checked those guys. Galen. Okay, Cormick. Anything with you? I'm just glad I could help. No, wait. Oh yeah, because he sent us to get the Commander Tan back, right? So a reward would be nice. The watch is always ready to reward those who aid us. I don't have much gold on me, but you're welcome to what I have. What I do have. 200 golds. Fantastic. Yeah, you seem to have a knack for solving problems. I could use someone like you. Quest? I can reward you properly for this back in the city. It shouldn't be any trouble convincing Captain Brelaina that you deserve a little something for helping me out. Stop by the city guard barracks if you find yourself looking for work in Neverwinter. As for me, I'd best get moving. I've already spent too much time here. Alright, so we're gonna meet him later on. Marshal Cormick. What about you, Galen? Yeah, he's thanking me for saving him from his own bodyguards. I'm glad that I could help. And he's the merchant, we can do that, right? Alright. Gloves of swordplay. Parry +3, okay. Greater gloves of spellcraft. Spellcraft +6, okay, but we have the concentration gloves. Bonus versus evil +2. Brace of archery. Oh, dexterity +1. That's nice, actually. Even if you're not shooting. It would work on Nishka. Oh, but it's 5,000 gold. Nope, sorry. We're not taking that. Spirits, wine, trinkets. Ring of clear thoughts. 4,000 gold. Intelligence +2. Oh. I'm a wizard. I like intelligence. 4,000. We have 3,600 here. Okay. 700. Okay. Let's try to sell some stuff. Good start. Wait, I have headband. Oh, I have headband of intellect. Hey, that's good. Do I put it here? Right, nice. That puts me at what intellect? 21. Amazing. Okay. The smartest wizard that can never cast the right spell. Fantastic. Wand of lightning, light crossbow. Yeah, let's drop it forever. Will I ever use it? Yeah, I may still. Copper necklace, sell. Silver ring. Scrolls we can stay. Identify. I don't think we're gonna need identify ever. We have high lore skill. Thieves tools should go to Nishka. You sorted, please. Okay. Alright, we could sell this the rocks.
Yeah?
46. Okay, our fantastic sword that we sold is on 46. That we created, I mean. It's 46. Scimitar. Falchion. Falchion +1. Longsword battle axe. War mace. It's 1d12 bludgeoning. Large martial. Okay, so it's two-handed, right? Oh, we're gonna need shield for tanking here, so leave it. Great axe, no. Kukri. Gloves of concentration. I'm gonna keep them because we're gonna have Elani very soon, so maybe she's gonna use it. Chain shirt, sell. Ring of Fortitude. Fortitude should be for a character with low... what? With low constitution. But Nishka... Okay, it's gonna be maybe for Elani again. Alright, what's that? Astral Blade +1 is 35. That's a lot of gold. A druid for some healing and summoning? Yes, I think that this will be the purpose of Elani in the party. What do? You heal. Oh my god. Actually, sorry, oh my oak. That's gonna be her purpose in the party. Leather armor, sell. I mean, I like the sword. Once again, examine. 1d8 and 1d4. Is it better than this one? Wait. Okay, 110 +4. It's +10. 1-8. Yeah, I mean Astral Blade. Oh, it's better. Astral Blade was quite nice for the beginning. Yeah, I just looted it a moment ago, and I feel like it's gonna be a very cool thing to carry me. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna actually manage the inventory a little bit. Storm +1 I'm gonna keep because it's because of its damage, no electrical. Druids also have some really good buffs. Yeah, I mean, getting Elani will be a good addition to the party. This is Mithril Morning Star. We don't need that. The molds, I kind of... Half-plate mold is 131 gold? Oh, the molds actually sell for a good price. Oh, Drum of Haunting. This is for bards, right? We will... Is there a bard in the base game? The gnome. I think there is a gnome bard. I don't recall. But I don't think I'm gonna have a bard in my party very soon. Yes, there is? Okay. I don't recall. The gnome? Okay, it was the gnome. Thank you. Thank you.
Indeed.
Grobnar? Was Grobnar? I don't recall the name. Amulet of Underturning. Right now, I mean, extra. Grobnar. Okay, so I do remember something. Okay, because I was like, okay, I remember from my first playthrough, I remember Nishka, Kelgar, and Elani because the first three characters that I have, and I wasn't really switching my party afterwards. So in this playthrough, I kind of want to get, I don't know, Kara, Sand, Bishop, definitely Bishop, Kasavir for romance, I guess. Yeah, like the different characters I want to try, but maybe not Grobnar. I don't know him, but maybe not him. Powdered Silver. Okay, Amulet of Underturning. Wand of Lightning, what's that? It's a magic wand with lightning bolt. Okay, I should be using this. I should be having this on the hotbar. I tend to get stuck on the first companions you meet in any game. Yeah, it's actually a curse, I think, for us gamers, right? Because you get presented with some companions and then you're unwilling to part with those companions. If the game is not like actively pushing you, hey, you need to switch that companion for this story mission or something like this, there's a chance that you're gonna meet the companion, recruit them, and then leave them at the camp, at the ship or whatever, and not really discover them because you have something already. In Baldur's Gate 3, my first playthrough was with Astarion, with Shadowheart, and with Will, actually. Right? I didn't go for Lae'zel, even though you meet her first. But for example, I didn't take Carla at all in my first playthrough. Yeah, I didn't take Carla. I didn't take you know, any of the later characters, and I left them for the second playthrough. Astarion, goddamn, you suffered. I was playing as a warlock who was the face of the party. Right. Yes, I was playing as a warlock, kind of, and she was the face of the party, but she wasn't really good at opening locks, right? So I had to have something for opening locks. On the honor mode, I played as a bard, as you may remember, and actually that allowed us to sneak the lock opening and trap disabling and everything into the bard on Barnabas, actually. So we didn't need Astarion. Alright. I never know if shiny things are useful in this game. Probably not, right? Wait. Never Winter Nights 2. Any reason to keep gems? Gems are used for crafting. Oh, wait. They're important? Okay. Purpose of jewelry. Gems are needed when creating any magical equipment. Ah, okay, so we're gonna be keeping gemstones. Alright. Varema, welcome in, hello! Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Let me just grab a piece of paper so I can greet you properly, like I do. How are you doing? Varema, okay. Let me just write a note here. Enough. Bear with me, it's gonna make sense in a second. Varema. Okay. Varema. And today is 16/07/2025. Varema, thank you very much for the follow, and in recognition and celebration of that momentous occasion, here's a little card. I'm gonna put you on the board of followers, which I have right here with me. It's a little board I put together so that I can remember every single person who have ever followed me and was part of my Twitch journey. Thank you very much for being here. And like my wonderful moderator is greeting you, Almaril, we find complex solutions to simple problems, right? We usually try to do the things hard way. Literally earlier today, Pelican recommended or like asked if I have any rules for resting in this game, and I figured out, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should not be resting in the bandit camps when the bandits are still alive. Maybe I should clear them first. So yes, let me put you on the board. do. Thank you, nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise, likewise. So tell us your story. What is your connection to RPGs, to Neverwinter, to things like this? Do you like cats? I have a cat. She's not here. Wait, she is here. look at Mischief. Mischief is back there. You know, just chilling up there, watching us as I stream. so yeah, there you go. 80% love Mischief. There you go. So yeah, I always like to ask, what is your connection to RPGs that you are here on the channel? Because we like RPGs here. We like RPGs here. The current run is the second run of Neverwinter Nights 2 I have ever done in my life. The first one on stream, of course. My character is called Barnabella Blackstone. I usually go with the character called Barnabas or Barnabella. That whenever I can create a character, I go with either of those. The last time I was playing a Barnabas-esque character, it was in Baldur's Gate 2, and I played as a Lawful Good Paladin. So in this one, if you know the classes, I will be going for a Red Wizard of Tay, because I don't want to be super good. I want to be greedy, I want to get power, you know, and everything like this. I love RPGs a lot. Neverwinter Nights 2 is my childhood game. I have a soft spot for it. It is for me, you know. I started playing D&D with the 3rd edition, so going through Neverwinter Nights first and Neverwinter Nights 2 when it was, you know, based on the 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons rule set. It was a very special experience, you know, and probably one of the games. I think Neverwinter Nights was the first RPG game I played, right? Was it? Yeah, like fully, because I touched Baldur's Gate before, but I, you know, wasn't smart enough gamer to actually wrap my head around what was happening after I landed in Atkatla. So yes, basically this. Yes, and I was wielding the Holy Sword Karsomir in Baldur's Gate 2. Am I forgetting one? No, you got the one we got in Deus Ex, you got the one we got in Dead Space. Of course, Shepard, yes, from Mass Effect. There we go. Katana, welcome in, hello! The tomfoolery continues, but look! We have a headband! We are now, we have a red robe! And the actually terribly clashing green cloak. It is terrible. I mean, my fashion sense is damaged, but what can we do? What can we do? Sota eyeing the prey. Yeah, I mean, she's making sure that we're safe, right? She won't jump on us. Also, Dusk is saying Astarion can be quite decent. Perfectly correct. If you want to help someone, Astarion should be out of sight and hearing range. Yes. I left him behind the doors of Kaga so that I can save the girl. Yeah, sometimes it's like this. Oh, look, you're a perfect strawberry. You know what? You're absolutely right. This is the strawberry build, right? This is a strawberry build because we're a red wizard with some green in back. We are a strawberry. All right, Barnabella, strawberry, Blackstone. It's a strawberry look, yeah. It's actually never occurred to me, but this is peak fashion, right? You may not like it, but this is peak strawberry fashion. And this enhanced edition, in which the refugee is trying to dance around the fire, but he cannot. Oh, he's waving at us. Fantastic. Well, that's very good. That's very good. All right, who do we talk to?
Good tidings to ya. Good tidings to ya.
My greetings to you.
No one here, no one there. It's fine, I embarrass Becca every time I choose my own clothes. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Thank you so much for what you have done. The prisoners that you freed from the bandit camp have been trickling in and many have reunited with their families. That was about her husband, right? And I understand it was a most dramatic rescue as well. You have more than earned our gratitude. Here, take this. It's the gold we had pulled together in the hopes of paying off the ransom. Take it with our thanks. This is it? I expected more. This is all we have. I realize it is a small reward for what you have done, but we have nothing else to give. Diplomacy. There must be something more. I did risk my life for you. I'm sorry, but this is all we have. I know it isn't of value to you, but our prayers will be with you. Hey, I mean, 250 gold as a reward. That's... You know what? Those guys, refugees who have no money, pulled together 250 gold, and Cormick, not Cormick, was it Cormick? Yeah, Cormick from Neverwinter was like, find the captain, find the commander of this place, and he gave us 200. Those guys, 250. A clerk from Neverwinter, only 200. Disgusting. Ilmater bless you. May your travel be safe and fruitful, little strawberry. Now, if you excuse me, I believe I just saw my husband pass through the fort gates. Alright, that's good. And you still ask for more? Yes, because I'm greedy. I only have 7,783 gold. No, what I cannot buy anything with that, right? Be safe with the strawberry. I'm glad you catch that. I'm glad you caught that. Alright, You need better diplomacy? Yeah, I mean, this is the cross-class skills, right, for us. And we have diplomacy at 5. So that's not a lot. But we have lore at 18. So if you want to talk about ancient ruins or something, you can talk to Barnabella with 18 lore. It's official now, Barnabella is a strawberry. Yeah, confirmed. Now we need to figure out how to incorporate Barnabella's strawberryness into every single stream that we're gonna do further on. I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. I'm gonna buy strawberries on Friday. How about that? That's gonna be a good start, right? I'm gonna buy strawberries. There should be at the local grocery. So we're gonna have some strawberries. A man can only eat so much watermelon, right? We need to switch at fruit for this week. Strawberries are good? Okay, Dusk approves. We'll be able to get that. Okay, I think it's time to go forward, right? And meet Eleni. Quest, wait. Investigating the Silver Shard, of course, this is the main quest. Kelgar Vision quest, we need to go to the monks. And Marshal Cormick. See him in Neverwinter. Okay, so we covered everything, right? Guns, Tomcats, okay. I recall that I think you can cast. I think if you had a healing, I think you could cast on this. I recall that when I was playing a cleric in this game, I think cast healings on the NPCs that are wounded, just to just to make sure they are uninjured, everybody, and they are not like battered up. I felt like I was doing a good job while doing so. All right, let's go forward, but we'll save the game first. You never know. Override, Fort Lock. Blame Katana, I'm now on the inside of Plain Jokes. Oof. Dangerous. They're probably ending already for this year though. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try to grab the last strawberries they have. Bandit camp done. Everybody, we're going to High Cliff. Travel. You've encountered something on the way to your destination. I should have cast Mage Armor at least. It's gonna be a trap, right?
No place to run this town, Kamakcha. But what you have stolen, hand it over, and we will let you live.
This is getting tiresome. What's so important about that blasted thing that has them chasing us all over Farron?
We know the answer, but we don't know the answer yet, right? We'll just have to keep killing them until they stop.
Hey, that'll be a lot of killing before this is over, I'll wager.
You have a new sword, Kelgar. You need to test it, so shut up. Goddamn Git Yankees again? I always played this game with Polish dubbing, so it's interesting to hear English. Yes, I mean, I'm Polish myself, and the first time I played the game, I was also playing in Polish. I think that I like Polish Kelgar more, but I think I like English Nishka more. This is the first things that I would say. You want it? Come and get it.
Fool, I shall enjoy killing you.
She's Lycan Fruzan.
Who's that lady who is saving us?
Fight, you pathetic thralls. Kill them all. Why are you still looking at me? Attack!
She's running down the hill. That was actually amazing. And she's already in the party. Actually, I would say that having her, join the party like this and already be able to...
Let us press the attack.
read everything about her, it's kind of ruining the surprise a little bit, right? From the narrative point of view, it's like she should be the mysterious NPC helping us, but not the party member, even though she becomes the party member literally after this fight, right? Polish Kelgar sounded good? Yes. Fellow Polish? Yes, indeed. I'm streaming in English to reach out to wider audiences, of course, but a lot of people here on the chat may be Polish or may know some Polish. For example, Almaril, while not being Polish herself, she knows the word ośmiornica. It's a very important word, ośmiornica. And she's even calling some of the characters that she plays in various games, also RPGs, ośmiornica, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can accomplish this task.
What do you have, Elani, actually? Do you have something? Call lightning, dominate animal, hold animal, entangle, virtue resistance. Can I do entangle again? On something? Okay, that's matter. I should have cast something else. Defensive casting is on. Let's try to explode here. Success, good. You know what? That was good. Do it again. It's becoming a meme at this point. Very good. Ośmiornica is a very good meme. Ah, Barnabella is low. Stop attacking me, dudes. Touch of death. Sorry, what is that? Vampiric touch. Did you cast it? No, he died. What did you do? Okay, it's sometimes confusing. Blade Link. Wait, so it's not a Githyanki. It's a. I mean, it is a Githyanki, or are Blade Link something else?
The land is against you. You walk a strange path for a harborman. Apparently, I'm not the only one who has a problem with it. Forgive me, but I saw these things about to attack you. I found I could not simply stand by while you were ambushed. Again, I'd like to help if I could. I've been trying to follow you without interfering, but I don't think you'll reach your destination without someone who knows the land.
I don't know about you guys, but I hear that someone is talking to me, and I don't know who it is, because she's melding with the background so expertly. She's basically the John Cena of this scene, so it's actually pretty funny. Again, introduction of a new character, and she casted Barskin on herself, of course, during the combat, and you can't even appreciate the looks of the character you're meeting, because she's covered in bark. So yes, that's funny. I will add that Near Model is the one who suggested naming the DAO character Ośmiornica. Okay, there you go. Śmieszku, also a word. You can right-click and examine the enemies, maybe. It was a thing in Neverwinter Nights 1, but in here? Let's see in a moment. Let's talk to those guys. The lady first. Maybe you'd better explain why you're following me, you stalker.
I am Eleni, and rather than shadow you, I would walk with you.
With a frame like that, you'd most likely be blown by the wind.
Now,
She's
no
a literal
need
tree.
to be jealous, Barrel House.
Barrel.
Of an elf? And a tree worshipper on top of that?
Speaking of memes,
I think you will find
barrels are
tree
of course the meme of the
worshippers a
channel,
rare
right?
thing these days,
So
dwarf.
let's activate
So
the
do
barrel.
not use that word lightly.
Trust me, with a gut like his, Kelgar doesn't do anything lightly.
Tree worshipper. So you're a druid.
Yes, I am one of the tree worshippers of the mare. Just as you have the smell of a harborman upon you, I've watched you stumble through thick and bramble, miss paths right in front of your eyes, and let those beasts catch you what feels to be a dozen times over. Before casting insults, maybe one such as I could actually help you, harborman. Did you think of that?
Have I? Did I insult it? Oh, I said tree worshipper. Okay, I guess that was. I guess that could have been taken as an insult. Yes. Calm down. You're overreacting.
If that is your answer, then keep your village-born suspicions. They matter little to me.
All right. You still haven't told me why you are following me.
It's a strange circle of who follows who on this road. At first, I was following those who attacked you, but they seem to be following you. Which leads me to believe there's something you have, something they want, so I thought that perhaps my enemy's enemies would at least welcome some company to their destination, and with my help, even get there faster.
Nishka just taking advantage of the situation to roast Kelgar. Nishka will take... It's just like mission, right? It's just like mission in Carp in KOTOR 1. Every opportunity to roast the other one. Okay. Faster how?
Well, I come bearing a gift, not just words. I know of a quicker path to Highcliff, and one that will hide your trail as well. There is a druid sanctuary not far from here. The Maiden's Glade, where members of my circle would go for refuge when traveling the land. I can lead you there, and with no further attacks from these hunters of yours. Not that you can't handle yourself, but I'm sure you're growing as tired of these attacks as I am.
No, they're giving me XP, you know, sometimes loot. Loot is important, so I'm not getting tired, you know. Actually, they could line up. I would be just casting the Flame Strike or whatever the spell is. Okay, why were you following them? No, what do you know of these attackers?
Little. They are not of the land, that is for certain. They have a strange smell about them, and their speech is like nothing I've heard before. Unless they are speaking to their thralls, it is impossible to make out. But they keep calling you Kalak-Cha. Do you know what that means?
It means strawberry in Dwarfish or something like this. We would welcome your company. Let's get it over.
Very well. That wasn't so hard to admit now, was it?
What the hell is this? First the demon, now this willow-thin slip of an elf? Let's invite all the realms, make a grand army tromping through the wilderness. Enemies, come get us, here we are!
We will not be tromping through the wilderness. We will be weaving through it like the wind.
And speaking of wind, shut your mouth, Kelgar, before your breath summons more of those creatures.
Wow.
Besides,
again,
wouldn't you rather have
roasting.
our new friend right here where we could see her, rather than behind us the whole way?
As for the way, if the sun and trail read true, you are bound to Neverwinter. Seeking
what?
safety.
Like, she can tell where we are bound by the sun? Why? What? I mean, we are going to Highcliff, not to Neverwinter. You know, why do you believe we go to Neverwinter? Come on. I love their bickering. It's always nice, right? I mentioned it on some other streams that when you have the party members in any given game, it's not only about the interactions of the main character with those party members, but it's also very nice to see how they interact with each other, you know, how they react to whatever they are doing, maybe have some idle conversation in the camp, or for example in Mass Effect 3 that we've been playing recently, you go to Liara and she's actually having a little like a dialogue with Garrus over the phone, over the comlink, whatever terminal. So it allows us to create, it allows the game to feel a bit more real, right? Because they are not existing in a void, they exist within each other, within the vicinity.
Behind walls, are you?
We're off to visit relatives.
Indeed. The more distant relatives they are, the better, in my experience. Let's be on our way. Follow me. The Maiden's Glade is not far.
Okay. I guess we're going with the Wood Lady. Imagine the party members being like, oh, we meet a dryad. She's a dryad. She must be a dryad, right? Because she's barskin and everything, talking about plants. And then she loses her skin, and she's like, oh, you're just a regular elf. That sucks.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
Agreed. How much farther is this place?
Not far, for we are already here. This is Eridus, the Maiden's Glade, in the tongue of Harbormen.
Also, Kalak-Cha means strawberry and Githyanki confirmed. Yes. See? Ah! Missing spacebar here. Come on, enhanced edition. You should be better. There's a missing spacebar here after lore. Sounds elvish. Almost Elefarn, in fact.
You are correct. You surprise me. Just as the Mare of Dead Men was once Merdelaine, the slow marching court, this place also had a name long before settlers from Neverwinter set foot here.
Did they ever set foot here? I can barely see where we're going.
Trust me, it's no better at my height either. Sure as the hells couldn't find my way back to the road now.
The road to the Maiden's Glade is hidden, known only to druids and the beasts of the land. You cannot revisit this place without me to guide you. The glade up ahead was a retreat for druids, a place of shelter if they needed to heal or rest. Many such places exist along the coast. The animals here would protect the druids,
I'm losing a little bit of
and they will shield you from your pursuers if they should find you.
You mean those animals?
Wolves! I mean, what kind of druid are you if you cannot protect us from four wolves? Can you not talk to the wolves? Dude. I mean, Elani, dude. Should hit. Oh, hit. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure that Kelgar would be in the range, but he was. Seriously, like in a regular D&D adventure, if you have a druid in your party and there are wolves attacking in the wilderness, the players 10 out of 10 times will ask, "Can I use my druidic attunement to calm the wolves down?"
One druid in the glade, and they should be aware of the beasts and us.
Well, I say we avoid any wolves or anything trying to kill us.
I say we fight them. They attack us, we attack them. Besides, could use new boots.
Okay, I mean the new boots thing is fun. Dank ease and their lack of spaces. Yes, yes. It's a plague of today's gaming, right? If any animal comes at me again, I'm cutting them down. I would prefer to get through here without bloodshed. Avoid fighting. And just get to... Yeah, I just want to get to Highcliff, you know?
I think that whatever is wrong here will pursue us to Highcliff. We should investigate if we can.
I think you should listen to our leader more. And trust me,
Leader?
if we're really good at sneaking through here, no one's going to follow us.
Influence gained with Nishka 1. Influence lost with Elani -1. Okay. So we are at this point of the game where our decisions will actually give us some influence over the characters, or lose thereof. Let's rest. Wait, I shouldn't be resting, right? Should I be resting? Oh wait, there are some frame drops, I think. No, okay, we're good. My druid didn't mind killing stacks, but tried talking to a raging owlbear, so I don't know. This is an owlbear. It is raging. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this. It is, you know, roaring. No, I'm gonna talk to this. It was Eru, right? It was Eru trying to talk to the owlbear. Yep. Bless her heart. No, I am losing some frames. In this particular location. Too many trees, maybe.
Let's see what they're made of.
Wow, the game is lagging. Interesting. I mean, the stream is lagging. Sorry, guys. The stream is lagging for some reason. This location seems to be dropping a lot of frames. Exactly, like this particular location. I think it's the number of trees. I'm gonna blame the number of trees. Okay, let me just try to disable whatever I don't need. Making the whole stream lag now. Are you dropping frames on your PC? I don't think so, right? Wait, what's the camera here? Yeah, the camera is working nicely. For some reason, this particular location is not really working with us. Let me just close everything I can that is not relevant. Alright. That's gonna free up some space. Okay, go back here. Also change into that. Now it seems fine, it seems to be the game. Did they screw it up so bad? Let's check. So, admittedly, I was using the source display rather than source game in OBS, so this also can be a reason. But I also closed a couple of browser windows that I had opened in the last hour. Maybe it didn't help. Let's see. Okay, I'm just moving the camera around so that we can see some drop frames, but I don't think that's the... Oh, it is dropping. It is dropping, so it is the stream here, right? On my screen, it is looking pretty nice, but I can see on the stream is dropping,
These
so...
wolves,
not great.
They were slaughtered, and not for food, but out of bloodlust. Is this why the animals attacked us? Whatever is wrong must be here in the glade. I thought the Circle of the Mare would be aware of any disturbance here. But now it seems the task must fall to us.
Why? Let's just go.
She's so
I'm
angry.
done stopping through these groves and animals, and letting her pick the trail.
We want to be neutral, right? Because now we have lost some influence with Elani, so now we can get it back. Even at the price of losing it with Nishka. Although no, we should not be thinking about... We should not be metagaming. Like, what would Barnabella do? Barnabella doesn't care about animals, to be honest. Right? She's a wizard. She wants to get more power. She has a quest to get to Highcliffe to get to Neverwinter. So let's get to Highcliffe and get to the ship. That's all that interests me now.
Agreed. We've saved a day. But let's not waste it digging through the brush for some wolf-killing thing.
Very well. I expected little more from a harborman. The path to Highcliffe lies to the north and west, and is not far.
Again, losing influence with Elani. This is a beginning of a very good relationship, I suppose. But the idea is that I still want to look around and kill everything for XP, right? Okay, have some haste. Badgers. Look at the badgers. Look at those lovely chunks. Aren't they lovely? Look at the badgers. Fantastic. Peak animal. Can I cast on you? Can I hit them? Change. Should take 3. Just kill there as well. Dire badgers. Make some soup from them for Reshka? Badger soup? Why would you do a badger soup? I've never heard of a badger soup. Okay, there's a transition. And we can check this glade, right? So yeah, about the frame dropping, I think in some locations, in some moments, we can experience frame drops, but not in the game as I'm playing it, but on stream. So I guess this is when it comes to judging the enhanced edition, I guess it's like normal player, a regular player won't see that because they're probably not streaming, they're not using a lot of their PC resources to do that. So I'm gonna mention just that yes, I'm observing frame drops in some locations and or moments of the game. Actually, I'm super low. I'm talking and dying. Okay. Elan is also dead. Wait, what's happening? Boar. I'm injured. Wait, there's a lot of boars. Boars. Okay, but this is a weak point of Enhanced Edition, right? Barnabella should be dying on the floor, like Elani here. And she's just chilling. We have seen this a couple of times when the character was put to sleep and they were actually standing up afterwards, for whatever reason. So I believe this is something that should have been fixed. Come on, wake up. There you go. I have a level up, but I don't need that right now. Badgers, 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 mushroom, mushroom. There you go. Some badgers and mushrooms. Do we need to do anything in this area? Or it's just a bunch of wild animals. Yeah, okay, bunch of wild animals. Let's give ourselves some level up. We deserve that. We still cannot be the Red Wizard, right? No, wait. We can? Hey, we can! Oh, we can already be a Red Wizard. Alright. So let's do that, I suppose, right? It's gonna be enhanced specialization, so our necromancy spells will be better. Okay. Red Wizard, fantastic. And we're gonna have some different skills available, right? Concentration, craft alchemy, alright. Intimidate is a class skill now. Ooh. Spellcraft. So we haven't lost a lot. We can go a lot of into Intimidate, right? Diplomacy will work, but only to an extent. Mr. Weevil didn't reach Poland, I take it? Hardly anything reached Poland, right? Alright. Red Wizard. Okay, what do we take now? Because so far I was taking feats in the sense of like, okay, I need that for the prestige. Combat casting probably is a good idea, right? +4, yeah, it should be good. At some point spell focus. Oh, there's a feat resist disease. Ha! Interesting. After the zombies, that's the problem. Can you pick some meta magic already? Yeah, you have some. Yeah, absolutely, I can. There are options. It just at this point I'm gonna only have level 3 spells, so the fun ones like maximize spell that is doing +3 on this level, right? On the slot. They're just not there yet. I should be able to take it, you know, in a couple of levels when I have level 5 spell slots. Crafting is kind of interesting for me. What is the recommendation? Combat casting. I figured that out. Yeah, combat casting. I think it's a best choice for now. Yeah. It will be good, right? +4, well in the defensive mode. Does D&D 3.5 have persistent spells? Like something that that doesn't go away, right? You mean? Like continual flame, for example? The book will have that, I think, but not sure if Neverwinter. Okay, level 3. Not necessarily sure anymore what Pathfinder 1 edition added, first edition added. Alright, Maskers of Impending Blades. Oh, that's good. And it's necromancy, you know? We still, I mean, Fireball is here, and it's probably the best choice. But we want to roleplay a necromancer a little bit, or like a specialist in necromancy rather. So Maskers of Impending Blades could be nice. Stinking Cloud, no, that's Conjuration. There's a slow. It is Transmutation, but it's the other side of haste, right? Very good debuff. Lose a single attack per round. No, it rolls twice the saving throw and takes the worst roll. Which one? Maskers? Oh, there's a Dispel Magic here. Oh, that'll be useful, but no. Let's... Deep Slumber. It's a better version of Sleep. Persistent Spell Meta Magic. Ah, okay, I get you. So... I don't recall this one. But I may not be up to date with what was available in 3.5. Okay, I kind of want to curse them. No, somehow. Let's go with this. What's the recommendation? Fireball? Oh, screw you, I'm not taking Fireball. Okay. Greater Magic Weapon. Huh. That could be good. For doing something. Hold Person is always nice, right? 6 seconds per level. Oh, improved... Hey, we have improved Mage Armor. Okay, improved Mage Armor then. We cannot unlearn the spells, right? Yeah, okay. Improved Mage Armor is gonna be fun. Probably a very good idea. Red Wizard, everybody. Second stream and we're already Red Wizard. Yes, choose a Prestige class. Amazing. Not many Necromancy spells at level 3, eh? Yeah, it's like, in general, not many Necromancy spells, I would say. But at least we have something. Okay, for you, craft weapon. You have 2 skills per level. So what can you do even? Taunt and craft armor. Craft weapon, rather. You picked a wizard, right? You should be able to write spells too. Like scrolls. Improved power attack. Yeah, that's a good idea. You wanna go after Shastam as the Zulkir of Necromancy? You know, maybe. Barnabella is the most powerful wizard so far, right? Because there have been, so far, I guess, 3 wizards in the game. One was Amy, who died like an idiot. The other was like Tarmas, who didn't protect Amy, although he tried, but Amy died like an idiot. And there was the Githyanki wizard that was fighting with Tarmas. It was said that Tarmas cannot understand the shard and we have to go away, so that puts him at the lower level than us. And the Githyanki probably the higher level, but he killed Amy and we could actually kill Amy ourselves if we wanted to. because she wasn't very capable of doing anything. So all in all, Barnabella is like very high on the blacklist of wizards, or red list of wizards when it comes to being a very good wizard. Great role-playing girl, actually. Yeah, it's like she is cold and aloof so far. In the dialogues, I'm trying to choose the either the greed option, which greed is good, greed is power, and something that is like I don't care about you idiots. I'm gonna just try to get more powerful. Speaking of more powerful, what do you have on this one? Ooh, monkey grip. That was such a nice feat in the third edition. So you could, if there are two-handed weapons, with monkey grip you could actually hold them one-handed. I might as well grab it for him. It was kind of cool. Having a great sword in one hand, for example, lots of damage. Or technically, monkey grip allowed you to have a great sword and a great sword, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, if you have like the offhand weapon, pretty cool if you think about it. I don't want to go weapon finesse, like focus, because I don't know what will be my weapon of choice. Okay, it's mischief time, guys, because she's here at the microphone. So let me check it. Hello, I am Mischief. There are some new people on the stream, so let's introduce ourselves. This is Mischief. Mischief has been with me for 7.5 months. She's a foundling, pretty much. She was abandoned at the road near my parents' house, and they took her in. But she didn't really get along well with the other cats that my parents had, right? So sometimes around Christmas, I was like, okay, I mean, if she's destined to spend all the days at my parents' bedroom, kind of scared or hesitant to go outside to, go around the house, I might as well take her, because in here I don't have any other cats, so she has a nice time, And her name is Mischief. For those of you who understand Polish, her name is Psota, actually. So Psota Mischief is helping a lot while checking the equipment on the PC. She often goes and checks the screens, for example, checks the lights and everything else. Checks the cables. A bunch of cables are in there. So without her, the stream would not work. And yeah, sometimes she's making decisions. Like she pressed the spacebar when I had to make a decision in Mass Effect. There was a decision to be made, and she actually forced that decision and surprised me because she put her paw on the spacebar on the keyboard. Yeah. So you never know. You never know what kind of stuff is gonna happen. Or as Nighty calls her, Psotka Kotka. Yes. Kotka Psotka, Psotka Kotka. That's her. Good cat. Very good cat. Alright. Are you alright now? Would you like to sit somewhere? Would you like to move? Would you like to steal my water? She's known for stealing my water, I have a cup here and usually... No, don't touch those. Those are the cards. Don't touch the cards. You're not building any deck. I'm building a deck. Right? You good? No, I told you don't touch this. This is not for you. Go away. Okay. It's alright. That was a cat break. Can you just please move? Yeah, just somewhere. Yeah, cover the chat. Surely I don't need to read the chat. Damn it. Alright, that's my cat. Alright, so that was a break for Mischief a little bit. It's the Mischief show with a very special guest, Prain. Yes. Welcome to the channel. Mischief the cat is the main star. I just play video games, It's a good deal. I feed her and she allows me to play video games on her stream. So that's alright. There you go. Servarik, hello, welcome in. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome in. I think I'm gonna take monkey grip here. Oh, what's the recommendation? Dodge? I kind of want monkey grip for the future. Yeah, let's go. Fighter. Hit points gain plus 15. Oh my goodness, this is why I like the 3rd edition, because you're actually getting a lot of hit points, you know? Unlike unlike in the Baldur's Gate 2, when I was leveling up and the reward was like plus 2 hit points. Alrighty. So leveling up Nishka, level up Nishka. I guess it's gonna go nicely here. Yeah. Rogue.
Yes.
Yes. Druid. What skills do you have? Listen, lore. You don't need lore. I have lore. Diplomacy, it's irrelevant. But heal, maybe? Concentration is needed. Diplomacy not. Heal, yes, maybe. Lore not. Listen, yes. Parry not. Spellcraft, spot survival. Characters with this skill may enter tracking mode. No, we will never use that. Go away. Survival mode. Okay, let's go to heal then. Wild shape. Oh, okay, she's a druid. I almost forgot that she's a druid. I was like, okay, we're gonna have a caster that heals us, but she can also wild shape. Forget about it. Natural spell. It's a good choice, right? She can cast spells when in the wild shape form. Yeah, it's gonna come in handy. You never know when the NPC is gonna turn into a wolf or something, and you want them to heal. All right, let's take a short rest. Alrighty. Alright, so we are on our way to Neverwinter. But given that there is a bunch of new people in the chat, I think that many of you are interested in how Enhanced Edition is holding, you know? And my general opinion is that it could have been more, you know? It is a passable product, definitely. It's not like giving a lot of problems, but it doesn't feel super enhanced. Visually, definitely the game is better when it comes to textures on the characters, on the faces and the lighting effects. That's definitely better, improved. But the game still has some problems that always had. Sometimes you move the character and it just gets stuck on the texture. Sometimes you know, there are still those problems with the journal, that some letters are being sometimes cut out. It's a minor thing. There are some frame drops we observed. The game crashed for me once during the cutscene, but again, this is a streaming setup, so maybe if you were playing it normally, it wouldn't crash. And the quick save button is still under F12, which is super fun because F12 is my Steam screenshot button. So yes, that's how we immortalize the scene in the game. Would I recommend buying this game, you know, Enhanced Edition? If you have the base game, you might as well play the base game, I think. It doesn't feel like a must-have improvement. If you never played Neverwinter Nights 2, it's probably the better choice. But at the same time, this game is not going anywhere, and waiting for the sales is probably not a bad idea, you know. So yes, we did a side-by-side comparison at the beginning of the stream when it comes to Neverwinter Nights 1. Neverwinter Nights 2, like from GOG edition, and this one. And this one, yes, looks better. Looks better on the characters. The backgrounds are kind of the same, right? But the characters are looking better. Definitely higher textures, higher resolution textures on buildings and stuff like this. But if you, for example, already know the game, you've been playing it for the last 20 years, you don't really play it to see the good textures, so you won't like get anything out of it, I think, in the long run. Brain, are you a Mortal Kombat fan? Have you seen the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2? I am not a Mortal Kombat fan. As far as fighting games goes, I'm in the Street Fighter, sorry. Street Fighter and Soul Calibur, you know? Let's go, travel. I never found a character I would like in Mortal Kombat, whereas I found a lot of characters I liked in Street Fighter franchise and Soul Calibur. Alright, what's here?
You're risking your entire ship by going out there, Captain. Ignore me if you will, but but at least listen to your own men.
We're leaving port right now. Nothing's stopping this shipment to Neverwinter, especially not a pack of lizard folk. What are you lot just standing there for?
Oh, also set up the Rosa Flex. Yes, we need that. 4.5 hours. Hey, we can push some more.
Risking
I
a
like the
ship
game.
worth 10 times the cargo he's carrying. And for
flexing.
what? For the sake of a few extra gold for an early delivery.
Wait, did the ship just go away? I wanted the ship. Why did you try to stop him?
Lizard folk have been sabotaging anything floating that comes into or out of Highcliff. The Double Eagle over there has already had to be repaired 3 times. A good captain is a fool to think he can sail out without drawing the attention of the lizards.
Harbor Master! Out there! Looks like the lizard folk have themselves another victim.
The ship just goes down. Wow. Very efficient. Mortal Kombat trailer just dropped, featuring Johnny Cage, my main since '95. I'm disappointed. Ah, sorry to hear that.
And I think we've all learned a lesson here. If I say it's too dangerous to sail, it's too dangerous to sail. All right, lads, see what we can do to help those sailors. Let's just hope the lizard folk let them swim ashore. Sorry, but I've got my hands full here. Some of the other sailors should be able to fill you in.
Those are some very effective lizardmen. Yeah, like imagine sailing out, you know, sail out, and down there in the water, there are lizardmen who are like, you know, super organized, you know, ready to go. They have been making plans, like training, you know, and keeping time, right? They were keeping time on random boats in the training areas for the lizardmen, only for this moment. And right now they're celebrating because they beat the record, and it was like, you know, 23 seconds to take down the entire ship, and they're like, yeah! But in the lizard speech, so blah, 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 right? So that's how lizard folk do. All right. What do we have here? Where are we actually? It's a place, right? It's Highcliff. Oh yeah, it is Highcliff. But we seem to be on the low cliff of the high cliff, so let's climb high. First, should we talk to those guys? Grishnak? Yeah, you know what? Let's talk to Grishnak. Are you what are you? You're a strange-looking group. What do you want? Says the half-orc pirate. You got a mouth on you. I like that, as long as you don't get into insulting no one. So what do you want? We're looking for a ship that will take us to Neverwinter. You and half the town. You ain't heard then. No ships to Neverwinter, else. No ships in or out of Highcliff till they put a stop to the lizard folk and their sabotaging. I'm just standing watch while the men try to repair the Double Eagle. Again, we tossed nets down the water last time, hoping to catch us some of the lizards. It didn't work. Those lizards just cut their way through the nets and damaged the ship anyhow. Clever beasties, I'll give them that. I'll pay well. I really need to get Neverwinter. You don't listen so good, do ya? No ships in or out of Highcliff. No, there's any that can do more than float right now. You're just gonna have to get used to being stuck here with the rest of us. Besides, it won't be my decision anyhow. You gotta talk to Captain if you want to passage on the Double Eagle. I'll be going now. Good talk. Orc. Well, half orc. Friend. No. Let's explore some more. Nothing here. Alright. Should we... We should check the spells. Oh, yes. Yes, the spells. We want that. We... Level 2. I'm guessing Firebirds. Okay, Curse. Yeah, okay, that's a good start. Red Wizard. Ah, okay.
I am
What about
listening.
you? You should be our healer and buffer, right? What do you have? Dehydrate. No, the opposite. I mean, hydration is important. I want you to be healing. Infestation of maggots. Mass lesser vigor. What was that? Oh, the subject gains fast healing 1, allowing them to heal 1 hit point per round until the spell ends. 10 rounds plus 1 per level, max 25 rounds. Okay, that's a good healing. Cold Lightning is usually 6 spell. She used that in the kind of opening of the fight, and it worked quite nicely. I think it's 10D. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty good. I can do it like this maybe. And there are the buffs here, right? Burst endurance, bull strength. Bull strength on Kelgar, Cat's Grace on Nishka. In theory, you know... Oh, lesser restoration, that's gonna be important. Right? Yeah, because we had the problem of... No, not remove the curse or disease. But still it's gonna come in handy. Owl's Wisdom, yes, we can do Owl's Wisdom. I mean, we don't have any targets to benefit from that. +4, huh, that's nice. Okay, Snake Swiftness Mass. Target gain haste effects for 1 round. 1 round, okay. Herself? No, she exists to buff others, not herself. Her only purpose is to cast buffs on everybody else, and then cast healing, and then be done with this. Higher DC for druid spells. In fact, you know, some of them would be relevant to raise that. Barskin is nice. The problem with Barskin is that it ruins her look, right? because she's gonna be looking like a dryad rather than the elf that she is. So we didn't have to look at her in the enhanced edition. Yeah, she still has, like, eyes are still, like, going somewhere else. Welcome in everybody. Hey, it's the Burp raiding. Hello guys. The Burp army is invading. There you go. What's up everybody, hello. My name is Brain. I'm currently playing Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition that was released yesterday. My opinion is that Enhanced Edition could be more enhanced, but Neverwinter Nights 2 as the game, a fantastic role-playing game that is like 20 years old already, it's a great experience. So yes, what else can I say? We like RPGs on this channel. Just like Burp, I played Guild Wars 2 for about 11 years. Just like Burp, I played Elden Ring. I heard that you started the Elden Ring, Burp, so I saw the samurai, you know, I saw you sneaking behind some of the dudes in the first camp. Very good approach, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the game. What else? Aside from Neverwinter Nights, we are also going for Mass Effect 3 nowadays. Every now and then you can see some Hades, you know, and I'm planning some of the collabs with Burp included, right? I hate Elden Ring, thank you. The beginning is very tough. It's the game that is really testing you in the sense of, like, you have to stand up and fight again, and eventually it's gonna work. Welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, and I'm gonna do my best to take good care of your community. Burp, thank you. Everybody else, I think, I think I covered everything. Burp, if you need to raid and run, absolutely take good care of yourself and get some drinks. Get something to eat, you know, and I'm gonna be here, you know. I'm gonna also show my cat for everybody who is new here. There you go. There's Mischief. Mischief is sleeping currently, so let's not wake her up. And yes, she's been inspecting the screens, the cables, the cameras, and she usually, you know, goes in front of me wherever I'm, you know, trying to focus on the game, right? And the applause is of course for her, right? As always. See, you woke her up, Alril, with the applause, because she kind of moved, but now she's back to sleep. All right, that works. Burp, did you manage to connect with your friends in Guild Wars 2? Did you manage to solve this particular, you know, obstacle? Entangle is good. Sleep, you know, sleep will be better. Try sleep. Cure light wounds, maybe. My account said it was only you. Ah, okay. You know, it didn't occur to me. That there can be two different... Yeah, of course, makes sense. When I was playing, I was of course playing with the people from the Europe, from Europe. So I didn't really think that could be the case. Look at you, Burp. What a globetrotter you are. You know, traveling with the accounts. Light, I don't need light. Flare can be useful. This will be useless, right? It's level 4 healing. Temporary hit points. Yeah, flare will be the best. 2. And there was a suggestion for Barskin, right? So I'm gonna trust Pelican for Barskin. Oh, it's actually scales. I didn't remember that. It's doing the natural armor bonus. All right. Would have been more fun if you had joined. Still, Neverwinter Nights is a single-player RPG, and after playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years straight, I need the single players for at least couple more years. But I'm gonna be, you know, following of your exploits when you play Guild Wars 2. It's a great game. I enjoyed it greatly. Let's take a quick save here. All right. All right. So the story so far, we have went away from the city of West Harbor because it was attacked by the evil guys. We are actually carrying a silver shard somewhere here. There's a silver shard that was given to us by our foster father. Apparently it's important, right? We don't know why, but we know that the people are trying to kill us for it. So we try to get to Neverwinter, where we should meet with our uncle, you know, like a half uncle. Well, let's call them uncle. Sailors are kind of...
Greetings to you. My greetings to you. My greetings to you.
I love that they have the single voice line here. My greetings to you. Oh, I was resting? No. And we have Githyankis hunting us, because of course they do. Yes, Githyankis are evil, always. And always assholes. And one Githyanki is a coward. Do you know his name? Everybody should know his name. Simias the Coward is a Githyanki from Baldur's Gate 2. And I will never stop calling him a coward, because when there was a chance to fight Elder Brain along with Barnabas Blackstone, the paladin, my character from BG2, Simias was like, I don't want to fight alongside you, human. I'm gonna go away and bring out more Githyankis. And I was like, dude, we can kill it right now. Come on, let's do it. You and me. And he was like, no. And he was a coward. I can't hear Githyanki without thinking Yankee Noodle. Yes. There's the Githyanki are something special. Sailor. Well, what's all this? A traveling circus? I mean, I'm a traveling strawberry right now, so kind of like a circus, right? Easy, one's of them a harborman. Harborman? Like I care what a swamp farmer can do. Seems to me there's the making of a joke in the four. A dwarf, tree worshipper, demon, and a swamp-smelling harborman walk into a tavern. Wow, you're so clever. Well, now, we may have walked in, but it seems to me someone's about to be flying out. Seems to me these men are in a bad need of a lesson. Actually, no, let's be intimidating. The first one to attack us dies. Well, I don't know anything about killing, but I wouldn't mind banging some skulls together. There's no reason to fight. It is ridiculous. Too late now. We made the mistake of letting Kelgar open his mouth. Come on, let's get this trouble over with. How often does it happen? Trust me, things were slowing down a bit before we came here. Now it's back to normal. It's actually good dialogue, you know? Elani being like, no, let's not fight. Let's be friends, right? And Nishka is like, we're gonna kill them. I guess that's the thing. Okay, I guess they can take care of it, or maybe I can explode. Defensive casting though.
Nature will have its say.
There we go. The party members got damaged as well, but
Surrender.
that was good. I need some healing. You are a healer. Or did we not rest and you don't have spells? Oh, we did not rest, she doesn't have spells. Okay. Well, yes, that's not a great start.
I can accomplish this task.
Take that!
There we go. Okay, we're alive. I made Solar and Momi play in Guild Wars 2 and led them into the jumping puzzle in the cabbage starting area. Oh, in Caldon Forest. There are 4 of them, so I assume you would mean Morgan's Spiral, right? I think that's the most prominent one. Morgan's Spiral is the one. It's a very fun one. It's a very fun one. Usually there's a mesmer just supporting somebody, especially if it's in a daily. Suffice to say they died 13 times combined. I had to keep jumping down to rest. Sounds like a Guild Wars 2, you know, party jumping puzzle experience. Morgan Spiral and then the Nightmare one afterwards. Oh, okay, that's evil. You know, that's evil because taking newcomers for Morgan Spiral is very good, but going further there, that's evil. Almar is proud of you. Yeah, okay. That brawl was fun. It felt good. Of course it did. We make a good fighting team. We didn't need to fight, Kelgar. Next time, rein it in. It's hard to steal from someone when they think you're going to attack them. If we're done making more enemies, let's move on. I agree. Let's go. Fine. I say we try and fight another tavern. There's bound to be more drunks needing a punch or two. Okay. Rapier. Fantastic. That's their loot? Just the rapier? Let's go to the tavern. Wait. Are you a tavern and you can go inside? Are you a building? Or are you a fake building? What? We can't go inside? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna pretend I'm sleeping at the tavern, right? Hop. Resting. There you go. Now we have something. 1 hour per level on this one. Yeah, it should be good. My goodness, at least in this game, I can go to a city and cast spells on myself, and I don't see cowled wizards being like, "Stop, police! You are not allowed to cast spells in Atkatla. We're gonna murder you." Yeah, so that's actually pretty good feel. Captain Flynn. Give me a moment. If you don't mind, I'm trying to drown my sorrows here. Sounds like you've had quite a bit to drink. And what would you do if you were about to lose thousands of gold in cargo? I don't know. I've never been in a position to lose that much money. We have like 10,000, I think. Hope you never do. It's depressing. Makes you want to become a farmer. I tell you, nothing's worse than wishing you were a farmer. I'm a farmer. Eh? Oh, wait, I can smell the swamp on you. From West Harbor, are you? I thought I recognized that smell. It's like peat moss on your clothes. I hate to tell you, but he's right. We're going to have to do something about that odor of yours. I recently changed my robes. Like, I shouldn't be smelling like a swamp, because my robes have been looted from an ancient tomb, so I should be smelling like death. Truly a necromancer I am. I'm surprised you can smell anything, Kelgar, your breath being what it is. I think peat moss smells nice. Sure beats the inside of a village tavern. Where'd you get this bunch? Don't often see a tiefling and dwarf together. And with a wood elf too. Takes all kinds, I guess. Are you the captain of the Double Eagle? Captain of a ship that can sail, that's me. Here to rub salt in my wounds, are you? My father, Dagon, said you could help me to get to Neverwinter. Oh, Dagon, eh? Still playing farmer in that swamp village, is he? I'll be happy to grant you passage, but as you can see, we're all stuck here for now. No ships in or out for Highcliff, on account of the attacks. Which means I've got a shipload... Okay, he said shipload, not shitload. I've got a shipload of cargo rotting at the docks until the mess is sorted out. And let me tell you, there's a merchant in Neverwinter who'll have me hanging from the gallows if I can't get my cargo there, and soon. Is there anything I can do to convince you to leave earlier? What part of no ship in or out don't you understand? You're stuck here with the rest of us until someone can put a stop to the lizards. Dagon's word or not, I'm not about to risk my ship and men trying to slip past the lizards. Alright. I guess... Who's responsible for the attacks? Lizard folk. What in the hell's they're doing in this far north is beyond me, but they're certainly causing enough trouble. No one's got the nerve to go after them though. Can't say I blame them either. Is there anyone else I can speak with about this? I don't know. Try the village elder if you want to ask someone. He won't be much help, at least he wasn't much help to me. But who knows, maybe you can pry something out of him. After all, you got me talking, and I'm not really in the mood for chatting. Yeah, alright, yeah, no. Why are you drinking so much? And what would I do if you were about to lose 1,000... Okay, farewell. I didn't remember they kept roasting each other over and over again. Yeah, I mean, Nishka and Kelgar, definitely. I think it's only those 3 characters. I don't remember. Don't know what will happen if we're gonna, you know, exchange someone for Kara, for Sand, for Bishop or whoever. I'm not sure if there will be a lot of like roasting, but Nishka, Kelgar, absolutely. You know, they should marry each other. You know. Okay. Edario. Who is Edario? Well met. I'm Edario. If you need armor, please let me know. I'm the only armor in Highcliffe, so if you be needing anything, there's nowhere else to go. You don't sound too happy about it. Oh, I went with too cheery of a voice. You don't seem too happy about that. Isn't lack of competition a good thing? I guess, but there really isn't much call for my work in a small town like this. Why don't you go to a bigger city then? I need someone to work for first. In a big city, it will be hard to compete with all the other armorers who already have steady customers. I'd like to see your wares. Okay, looks like he can sell magical armor. I think it's the first merchant. Pot helmet or paladin helmet. Okay. So here's a bunch of stuff.
Yes.
I think we can sell some stuff. No, falchion +1. Yeah, we can sell that, right? But didn't we have, like, someone had some crap.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Dagger +1, let's keep it. Wizard's rope, we can sell it. Bastard sword, let's sell it. It was like 1d10 in this game? 1d10, okay. But it's an exotic weapon. Katana +1. Katana, we have a katana +1 here. If you're still on the chat, we actually have a katana +1. Light shield +1 we can sell because we have a bigger one here. Plus eventually we're gonna go with 2 big swords here, I think. A dwarf with 2 great swords should be good.
Yes.
Let's make a save here. +1, who's my plus +1? Excellent question. You can choose anybody. Or maybe not. Did I sell the katana?
Yes.
How can I help?
I still have the katana with me here. So your +1 is Nishka, because she's holding the katana. There we go. And your katana +1 weighs 5 pounds. So it's, I don't know, the size of Elgato. Reshka, I call dibs. You can't call dibs on a person, that's not how it works. Elder Main, who is injured. Okay, drunk sailor.
Hello.
Okay. At least Highcliffe has a place for drinking, otherwise I'd go mad. Well, that's good. There are cows here, alright. Very realistic place. Cat! There's a cat. You can click on the cat. It says meow. I was wondering if it's gonna explode. Like in Warcraft 3, right? I think if you clicked a lot of times on the ship, it exploded. Tomcat. Alright, what's here?
Junie, please, I am doing the best that I can, but we can't risk exploring the ruins at this time.
But where else William have gone, Elder? You must do something.
And what would you have me do, Junie? Sacrifice the entire village safety just for your husband?
This is the 3rd person in this game that has a missing husband, right? I think. That cat noise needs a fat beat under it. Oh yes. Just click it a couple more times, get a sample of that, and put it on the production table, and just, you know, give some Highcliffe cat vibes for this one. In Warcraft 2 as well. In all Warcraft games. Yeah, I think like Warcraft 3 is where I know it from, but probably all of them. You will be to blame if William comes to any harm, Elder. I will not have my child growing up without her father.
I understand her anger. It will be tragic if William were hurt or worse. But she must understand that I have to put the safety of the village first.
What happened that made her so upset?
Junie's husband, William, has gone missing. He went to gather some stones outside the village, but with the lizard folk attacking the outlying farms, I fear he may have been taken by them.
Okay.
I don't really care about this. I need a ship to take me to Neverwinter. Sadly, that is impossible right now. Every one of our ships has been damaged. None are safe for sea travel at the moment. Each time we've made repairs, the lizard folk promptly damage the ships again. Trade with Neverwinter has stopped, and without trade, the village will not have any easier. Okay. I want you to give the double eagle permission to leave. This has nothing to do with me giving anyone permission. No one can sail anywhere until we put a stop to these attacks. Okay, how do I... then how do I stop these attacks? I would not send anyone into danger not knowing what to expect. I suspect that William's disappearance has something to do with the lizards, but without knowing for certain, I can't ask anyone to risk their lives. It's okay, we're adventurers, we're expendable. Come on. I'll look into it for you. You certainly travel with interesting companions, so I suspect you're quite capable of handling yourself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I think we've just been insulted. Just take it as a compliment, you two. I did not mean it as an insult. In fact, I assumed you are all quite remarkable individuals to be able to get past the typical prejudice and band together. Oh, well, that's right then. So you won't object if we look into things? If you are certain about this, then I have no objection. I think it's safe to say that everyone here in Highcliff would be very grateful if you could resolve things for us. Anything to get out of this village and reach Neverwinter. The lizard folk have been concentrating their attacks on the farms outside the village. And the only farmer left is Chandra. Wow! Chandra is from Highcliff, right? Okay, I forgot about her. She's too stubborn to leave her home, even with the attacks. You could start your search with her. She may know something that could help. Or you could simply wait here and ambush the lizard folk should they attack. Allow me to mark the location of her farm on the map. I wish you luck on your travels, and look forward to seeing all of you again. I miss Warcraft RTS. Yes, Warcraft 3 was fantastic. I recall playing it. I recall playing the single player campaign and you know trying to. Have I ever played multiplayer with my friends? I don't think it was when I was very young, right? So we weren't able to set up the multiplayer. No, it was the time when you had to do a virtual private network through Hamachi or things like this, but we couldn't do it, I believe. Warcraft 2 was amazing. I only knew the third one. No, never got back to the first ones. But Esgal, also sometimes on the chat, knows Warcraft 2. I think he played this. And actually, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, those games were translated in Polish fully, including the dubbing of the units, right? So there are some memes like peons in English. When you click on peons in Warcraft 3, they're like work work, and in Polish it was praca praca, so work work, but in Polish. But there was also the habit, and I think that happened with translations of foreign games into Polish. In case of Warcraft, all the names were translated literally. For example, if you have a Garrosh Hellscream, the name is clearly made of two words, Hell and Scream. Those are regular nouns that can be translated into Polish. Hell is piekło, and Scream is krzyk, you know, or for example, or like ryk. So, in fact, Garrosh Hellscream was translated as Garrosh Piekłorycz, which, if you think about it, if you would write something like this, even a Polish person would be like, what is this words? You know, what are those words? They don't make really sense. I mean, they are making sense, but it's like such a weird way. Garrosh Piekłorycz. Or I think Sylvana Windrunner was Sylvana Bieżywiatr or something like this. It's very weird ones. We had the same in French. Oh yeah, that must have been the time when the games were really into being translated for local markets. When I first got it and saw Arthas fall to the dark side, I was horrified. I thought I'd done something wrong. Oh, that's actually a very good experience, you know? Because now we know that this is the story that is being told, but being a player that is unaware of that, I think is a very precious experience, you know, to have it like this, to be surprised, and be like today we kind of know, or like when we see someone go to the dark side in a video game,
We kind of expect this because of the scenario, but imagine playing a game and you don't expect it again. Like, imagine playing a game and seeing someone's betrayal for the first time and feeling it for the first time as if it was the first time you see a betrayal in a video game, right? Spanish too, but I don't remember that in Warcraft 3. Okay. I mostly played Warcraft 3, but I can say, but not much. It felt like doing a job, so stressful. I remember that, you know, I was really pushing myself to win against the hard CPU as a 1v1 when I was trying to learn, you know, the kind of the fast openings for the units, kind of like what should I click, the shortcuts on the keyboard. It was a really nice experience. I actually hated that on Warcraft 3 CD in France. It was a French dub. The French dub was horrible. Bonjour, je suis Arthas. Je prends Frostmong. Le sword. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the sword is in French. But bonjour, I think something that he would say. Killing Uther Lightbringer was painful. Uther Lightbringer, in general, he was a paladin with a hammer, right? And to this day, he inspires me as a paladin with a hammer. So most of the paladins are like, okay, sword and shield and everything, but I was like, yeah, paladin with a hammer, this is good. The German translation of lot books turns Rivendell into Bruchtal, which is kind of one-to-one translation, but it sounds like boring redneck town of the sticks. Yes, I mean, you think, you imagine, close your eyes, imagine the word Rivendell, and you feel the mystical aura surrounding it, you know, Rivendell. And they're like, hello, welcome to Bruchtal. Like, we have one car here, one taxi that is driving everybody around, and you know the convenience store is closed at 8 because no one is buying. Herzlich willkommen, Bruchtal, right? It will be a different Lord of the Rings and a different, you know, meeting at Elrond. It was like this. Bruchtal sounds like a meth central. Yes. Oh my goodness. The alternate universe Rivendell. Let's call it like this. Alternate universe Rivendell. Hard CPU in Warcraft 3 actually cheats. It gets 20 gold instead of 10 every time a worker gathers gold. Oh, so that's why I was having a hard time defeated. I did not know that. I did not know that. I was like, okay, I mean, I wasn't considering that. It was... Okay, later on, of course, when I was playing the games in general, I learned that sometimes having a harder opponent, it doesn't mean that they are smarter, it means that they are cheating. You know, for example, in Total War Warhammer, right? You can have various difficulty levels, but basically on higher levels, the cheat is that the CPU units, their armies are getting bonus to morale, for example, so they are harder to break, so they survive long in a fight. So it's not on the same level because they're not being smarter, they're being tougher because of the numbers, right? Because they're getting more gold, because they're getting something like that. So it's not great. It's not great. Like, for example, in here we're playing on the D&D hardcore rules, because going higher is basically NPC do 200% damage. Okay, but that's not fun. You know, we have a greatsword, they have a greatsword, we smack each other. It's fun, right? But if they have a greatsword that is doing double damage, it's like, it doesn't make sense. What do you mean you pawned the ring? Yes. Actually, super fun idea, right? Imagine being sent on a quest to protect the ring. Keep it secret, keep it safe. And then Frodo is like, hello, I just sold it for a bunch of meat or something like this. Rivendell at home, exactly. Rivendell at home. One time when I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I was chasing the last hero of the last opponent and hit the last castle. It went from having 3 Chaos Hydras, the top tier unit, to 23,000 of them in 5 days. What? What? You know, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place, you know, Hail Hydra, maybe that's what happened, something like this. He was just farming his own Hydras, I don't know. But speaking of Heroes of Might and Magic, I think I'm waiting for Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era, you know? It's gonna come up at some point, and I think I'm gonna be playing it. The CPU shameless cheating, yes. Par. You there! A little help, please. Why should I help you? Because you look more capable of handling danger, that's why. Ah, you're right, good sir. There are noises coming from inside my house. It must be thieves. I'd like a reward if I do this. Well, I do have a batch of potions I recently brewed. You chase off these thieves, and the potions are yours. Okay, you have a deal. Oh, you should try to be careful. There's a lot of fragile and valuable things in there. Okay. Is it a good idea? I mean, you really want to let me go inside? Okay, what's inside? Let's drop this guy. What is stealing from him? Surprisingly, nothing so far. Sailors, Dulahay, sailors. Sailors. Okay, so it's gonna be a fight, or maybe we can talk to them because they're not angry yet. Making actually clever AI is probably a lot of work. I can see the devs just deciding now, let's just cheat. Yeah, I think it's I think like if you could make a harder AI, it will only appeal to a smaller, you know, group of players. Because let's say majority of players want to play on normal difficulty. You could put a lot of work, but not a lot of players will actually benefit from that. On the other way around, if you put work into easy, probably people will benefit from that, because I think that in general people want to try to have a nice and simple experience than just going into harder ones like we do here on those streams, because we cannot help ourselves. So I think that's the reason why using math, using like scaling is the preferable choice for going into higher difficulties, for designing higher difficulties, right? Dulahay, is this someone I should know? What's that? Quiet, you fools! You be making too much noise. Shove off, Dulahay. Don't recall no one putting you in charge here. Shove off. Shove off. Taste my steel, Doc. I ain't afraid of... Blast! It's the militia! We're hanged men for sure. Stand and fight, cowards! We kill them quick and dump in the sea, no one the wiser. Really? Is that a thing?
From your tongue!
Why couldn't we talk? Like, I really wanted to talk, but no. We're gonna explode. Nice. Elan is casting some stuff, that's good. Burn. Oh, there's a sailor here. Wait, did she... Oh, they cancelled my spell. There we go, there's a coup de grace. Boom. Alright, that was good. Now it's just that in VG1 there's a Molahay. Ah, okay. You think it's a reference? Alchemical silver scimitar. Wow. An exciting loot that is not that exciting if you think about it, but it really sounds cool, you know? Like Mithril Morning Start that we got earlier, also exciting, but it's like not that relevant. But the fact they had materials in the game, different ones, was pretty nice.
I am listening.
How can I help?
Nishka, open up. Oh my goodness, we're already at 5 hours. You know what, I'm gonna take a short break. I think we're gonna be playing for about like half an hour, right? We're gonna go till midnight my time. And so some goodness awaits us for still in Highcliffe, but I need to refill my tea. So give me a moment, guys, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello, and welcome back. The last 20-something minutes of tonight's stream. Let's make it a good one. Let's see what awaits us in Par's house, alright? We were robbing this guy. He was like, oh, there are bandits in my house or something. And indeed there were. We killed them all. But now we have the privilege of an adventurer to, you know, help ourselves to everything that we can find here, right? I think that's a given. You go in and be like, that's ours now. Any bandits here? No. But a trap, okay.
Yes.
Come on, Nishka. Nishka is like, yes, a trap. I'm gonna disarm it happily by standing and looking away from this one. All right. Unlocking a ring and a ruby. Nice. Table doesn't seem to be trapped. Thieves' tools. Okay.
Yes?
Okay, given the opportunity, where is the bedroom? Is there a bedroom here? Okay, well, I was going to say, given the opportunity that we clear the house, we can rest here. But then I was like, okay, we should probably rest in the bedroom area. And this guy doesn't have a bed, right? How can he live without a bed? My immersion is ruined because this house doesn't have a bed. I guess this is something that Enhanced Edition should have also fixed, right? Okay, rest here. Funnily enough, while tieflings are supposed to be rare, there are often tieflings companions in the D&D Pathfinder games. It is, you know, who wouldn't want a horny companion? A horned companion, right? We need them in our lives, right? So yes. Hello, Mischief. Mischief is awake again and causing mischief. Yeah, do you need to be in the front of the screen? Yeah, just go down. Over the keyboard, I guess. Alright. I thought I heard fighting in there. And is that blood on you? None of it is mine. I did leave a lot of corpses in there, though. I see. All of you did a thorough job of destroying my home, no doubt. Here are the potions I promised you. Now I better get in there and see how bad the things are. Okay, 200 XP and some potions. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nat is just strawberry juice. Yes, Barnabella the strawberry. Barnabella the strawberry. It's gonna be so hard when we're gonna find something that is not a green cloak, right? Or like not a red robe. It's gonna be stats versus fashion. The most difficult choice that you can have in RPG games, in MMO games, well, MMORPGs in particular, since we were mentioning Guild Wars 2 earlier, and World of Warcraft was also mentioned. Okay, anything here? Zahan and Gera. Zakan and Gera. Okay, what's up? Gera, look who it is. Ilmater has answered the prayers. You probably don't remember me. You saved my life back at the Weeping Willow. Ah! Oh! Yes! Yes, Weeping Willow. That was a tavern that was attacked. And we indeed saved this guy. And we did it by making her promise us 25 gold for saving his life. Then going to him and extorting him for about 100 gold. And then taking 25 from her. So, yes. Yes. Yep, I don't remember you. Of course I remember. What are the two of you doing here? This is our home. We're returning from a visit with one of Zekan's relatives in the West Harbor when you arrived at the inn. We didn't wish to impose, but we could use some help again. We still have some money. I'm listening. 2 days ago, our son Andrew ran off to the old Highcliffe Castle ruins with one of her friends. I'm laughing because 90% of the quest is like, my husband is gone. My son is gone. You need to help my husband because my daughter will not live in this world if she doesn't have a father, right? Or something like this. So a lot of like family. I'm half expecting Dominic Toretto to join the party very, very soon, you know? They were forbidden to leave the village, but they slipped away without us noticing. It is hard to keep an eye on them all with the time of the troubles about. I see. And they haven't returned? No, it's been days. We asked the village elder to send some men to look for them, but he refuses to risk anyone searching for them while Halcliffe is in danger. With Junie's husband disappearing up at the ruins as well, the elder has become too cautious. We've been hoping another such as you would be able to help us. Sure. I'll look for them. Oh, thank you. We're both so worried. With the attacks on their ships and William disappearing, we've been at wit's end. Anything could have happened to those boys. If I find anything, I'll let you know. Why are we wasting time? Why are we wasting our time looking for two kids? We have more important things to do. Then it's a good thing you're not making the decision, isn't it, Tiefling? Don't start with me again, dwarf. I'm mostly interested in the reward. If we find them, fine. If not, no skin off our back. Nishka influence gain. But point to evil, right? It says here. Great! My purse was getting a little light. A little gold for finding some kids is fine with me. And a lot of gold is even better. The children first, then the gold. I hope I do not have to remind either of you of that. Influence lost with Elani -1. Oh my goodness. We are losing Elani so hard. I was hoping you might show a bit more compassion considering how difficult life near the mere is for a child. And the wilds of Highcliffe are likely no better. Yeah, can we actually check the standing somewhere here? Where was it? In behavior? No, in... there was somewhere... Status? There was an influence, I think, somewhere, right? That you could read. Or maybe I'm mistaken, maybe there wasn't. Okay. None of that. Oh, wait, but we can't... Oh! Look, we can change the behaviors here. We can change the behaviors here. Spelling. So, that's good. Because that will allow me to, Barnabella not do any casting if I'm not controlling her, I think. Self-buff, knockdown global, okay. NPC, we have money, Barnabella, I'm listening. It's like, good evening. My village is gone, help me. Yeah, pretty much.
Yes?
It's like, oh my goodness, the problems they have in this village. So for now we're grabbing quests, I think. Let's see what is in there here. Can the companions leave you if you have low influence on them? I have to check it. Neverwinter Nights 2, can companions leave influence something? Yes, in Neverwinter Nights 2, companions can leave the party or even betray the player based on their influence and certain actions. It's saying, okay. Okay. Well, that would be interesting, because for Elani we're not getting anything so far. But Elani is a good soul, right? Nishka is opportunistic, Kelgar wants to fight. So Elani actually doesn't fit our party, but we need her as a healer for now. We can replace her, eventually gonna replace her with a cool character that I have never played with, in the party because she was kind of evil, but in this playthrough we're gonna have something. I had Nishka and Kara betray me the first time I played. Were you too good for Nishka? Like too selfless? Good, Boy Scout, Girl Scout? I was like, oh, you bitches are gonna regret this. And I killed them both. Alright. Oh, wait, I think the game is crashing. Actually, yes. Actually, game crashed. And it's one of those crashes that is showing a little pop-up window. Can I show it? Maybe? Yeah, it's one of those crashes that is actually showing a pop-up window that is like blah blah blah. It looks like, I don't know, memory leak or something. Okay. So it's the second time the game crashed. I would expect that not be a thing in the enhanced edition, but we have what we have. Alright. Where was the save though? Hopefully that's not an issue. Mischief, did you did that? I don't think she did. It should be after we exited the house, right? Quick save. Quick save 23:28? That was 20 minutes ago. No. Oh, it's before that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. So many logos at the start. Fortunately, we can skip them. Yeah, it's like 10 of them. It's like super weird. Alright. Okay, I'm trying to load the game. I'm gonna show you on display. And it actually crashed again. Okay, I mean... Wait, no, it uncrashed itself. No, wait, it is crashing. Are you crashing or not? You're giving me mixed signals. Okay. Ignore this one. Open? Are we in the game? We are. Remember the period during which they decided to make logos unskippable? I hated that so much, yes. Just click. Yeah, it worked, it worked. Maybe because it's loading Windows. Anyway, some crashes, and that causes us to lose some time. We talked to this guy, right? Yeah, okay, so we need to kill them all again, inside. We're gonna do it better now. Now we know there's gonna be a fight, we're gonna cast some spells to make sure we're ready. And, well, basically repeat the conversation with with Gara and Zachary, or whatever the name was. Enlarge person. Haste. There we go. Enter. Continue. Okay, murder. Defensive casting. Flame strike. Flame sprout. Fireburst. Right. Fires. Fires. Oh, there's a sailor there. I burnt Eleni because it was happening so fast. Alright, that's good. Alright, Eleni is casting healings. That's good. That's working as intended.
How can I help?
Now we know there's gonna be a trap here, right? But not here. Oh, different loot. Previously there was Thieves' Tools plus 3, Thieves' Tools plus 1, and something else, I think. Open up. So I guess the lesson here is, of course, that you need to quick save often, right? You need to quick save your games. Also, the lesson is that we found another item here. Ah, with 19 gold pieces. Hey, I missed that the previous one. So actually, the game is good. The game allowed us to crash itself, so that we could find this sequence again, and find more gold, more loot. Very good. That's the feature of Enhanced Edition. Crashing so that you can replay something and find things again.
Indeed.
Indeed. Alright, heal up. Take the reward from the guy.
All done.
All done. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. The loading times also in the Enhanced Edition are a bit long. I'm not sure if they're that long in the base game, but I feel that after playing Clair Obscur that had super minimal loading times, I'm kind of, maybe impatient. Okay, give me that, goodbye. Let's repeat the conversation with Zakan and Gera. Gera and Zakan, yeah, nice.
Greetings.
If you talk to Zakan, it's like, sorry, I usually let my wife Gera do all the talking. Alright. I remember you. I'm listening. Okay, I'll look for them. I'll find you, I'll let you know. And now we say, I'm after the reward. Nishka influence 1, Eleni -1. Alright. And the character we have is 45, 48. So we have dropped 2 towards evil, and we have dropped 5 towards chaotic. We need to do some lawful stuff if I really want to be neutral. But now that I'm a red wizard, yeah, I still cannot be good, right? I'll need to be non-good to keep being a red wizard, I think. All right, we haven't made any progress because we lost the top 10 minutes from the crash. So let's save the game here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be wrapping things up. So give me a moment to actually do that. All right. Red wizards are quite evil. Yes, you know, I guess they are a little bit. No, they're just misunderstood. You know, I think they're just misunderstood wizards. So yes. Let's put some music in the background as we're wrapping up the stream. How about this? There you go. All right, some beat. So yes, 2 days of playing Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, 2 streams as well, and a total of about 10-11 hours total of playing. And what can I say? The game crashed twice or thrice even, so there's some problem of stability. I'm not sure if this is related to the fact that I'm streaming, and maybe if you were playing on your own without extra stress on your system, then maybe it wouldn't crash. But at the same time, this is an old game, you know, so my rig is not all powerful, but pretty good, so it should hold the stream and the old game, right? So the fact that crashes are happening is not a good thing. But again, be wary of that because of that I'm streaming. Character stacking in the textures, this is happening. It is easily solvable every time we click away. But it is indeed happening. I would prefer it to be fixed. The minor thing of the dialogue boxes, not dialogue boxes, the journal kind of boxes entries being cut a little bit annoying, should have been fixed. What else? Well, in the character creation, we had the thing that we couldn't scroll the spell descriptions, so that should have been fixed again. But there are also some good things, right? There are some good things that we had seen the comparison of the base game and enhanced edition at the beginning of the stream. I launched both of them and was switching between them at the beginning of the stream. So if you're interested in that, there will be a VOD. And the movement of the character is much better in this one. The character was kind of sliding in the original game in a very weird way. So actually the movement of the character has been fixed. Visually, enhanced edition is without doubt better. It's not like a huge game changer, but I guess if you put the old one and the new one next to each other, you will always be like, yeah, I want the new one, right? It's natural. They updated the textures of armor. They updated the lighting, especially on the faces, you know, and the character models. Updated the textures on the backgrounds, you know. It's a minor thing, but if you look closely, the house looks better in the enhanced edition than it does in the base edition. My opinion, I think, still stands that if you already have Neverwinter Nights 2 and want to relive the adventure, you might as well play the base one. You don't need to spend anything on this one. If you're a new player, you may become interested in purchasing the enhanced edition because it will be a default, I suppose. Given that there's a I think it's a Steam Workshop integration, you know, and all the support that is expected from modern games. So I guess that's the new default. But probably when it, you know, gets cheaper, there's no reason to buy it right now because Neverwinter Nights 2 isn't going anywhere. It's an adventure that you can live through after some sales, you know. But it is a great adventure, you know. I recall why I was liking Neverwinter Nights 2, and you know, the variety of items, the ease at which I can play in the third edition, even though I'm bumbling a little bit. This is also a very good thing, and the characters, you know, I did not recall that much banter, like Almario said. I remembered that there was a banter, but it's actually quite a nice banter, right? They're just talking quite nicely to each other, and you it's easy to have a favorite, and we still, you know, we just have 3 characters, right? There will be more, so I'm looking forward to meeting, especially those that I haven't met in when I was playing the first time. There are also a lot of mods to get QL and upscaling on the OG. Yes, that's true. In fact, like if you were to take the OG and install a bunch of mods, you know, slap a bunch of mods with it, you probably would have gotten a similar results to the enhanced edition, right? I think that's the main point why the game is having a mixed reviews on Steam right now, because well, the modders have done it already, I guess. It is basically paying for convenience, for having everything under one click on Steam, if you so wish. Yeah, so I guess that's my opinion of the product, right? Of the product that is enhanced edition. But I'm super hyped for Neverwinter 2, right? Neverwinter Nights 2, very fun RPG. I'm loving it, and I look forward to actually playing it some more. I will be playing it on Friday, in case you're interested. Tomorrow you should probably find somebody else to watch. I'm not sure who'll be streaming tomorrow, but there are plentiful wonderful streamers. And speaking of wonderful streamers, let's do a raid, you know? Let's end this evening on a raid, because Burp raided us, so let's try to pay it forward and be nice to somebody. We're gonna go, I'm gonna send you to this person, let me show you. There we go, whoops. There you go, I'm gonna send you to Goddess Akane. Akane is playing Subnautica right now. So that's gonna be a nice direction. She started 2 hours ago, so I guess we'll be doing that again. Second first try Subnautica, she says, chill stream. We met during Clair Obscura, I think. Also, she looks like Jinglu. Her model does? Yes! Okay, so we have to go there, right? Goddess Akane. Alright, this is Goddess Akane. Do we have... Did I fix the raid command? I did. Okay, so feel free to grab the messages if you wish. And yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you very much everybody for joining me tonight. In particular for the new followers, Vareshma, Pelikan, Brodavic. Thank you very much for being here. Shilar followed yesterday. Ninjas followed yesterday. Karma Birds followed yesterday. Karma Birds with fantastic questions about D&D. That's super awesome, you know. And yeah, thank you everybody else who was here, of course, tonight. And amongst which were where it is. Kala, Almaril, Lizzie, Unsainted, Reshka, Karma, Brodavic, Seraph, Tori, Kryjax, Pelikan, Vareshma? Wait. Am I reading this correctly? I cannot read. I'm silly. Varema, not Vareshma. Sorry, Varema. Varema, Katana, Servarik, Burp, and of course, always present on Discord, Dusk. So thank you very much for being here, guys. Next stream is on Friday. I wish you fantastic 2 days ahead, and we're gonna check out what kind of adventures await Barnabella, the Red Wizard, who is all about that money, all about that power, and you know, just trying to play for the main story. You know, we're gonna see how it goes. Take care, everybody. Go play some games, and I will see you very soon on Friday. Bye bye.